In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. AUS's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With AUS, you realize the power of more.
AUS Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. AUS strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. AUS Technologies, more than what you think.
Good morning, everybody. I got a bit delayed, thinking the game will start at 11 a.m. Sorry about that. USA seems to have won the toss and they've opted to bat first. Rafi Kazi and Fazal Alam are opening for the USA team. Nice to see Fazal back in the squad. He's been out with a shoulder injury, but looks like he's recovered and just in time for the finals. Good to see him open for the USA team. In a sense, the top two teams have, or the best two teams have made it to the finals. Australia have been a dominant team all through the tournament, and USA have done well by themselves. They've lost to USA once, and they beat the USA team in the semifinals. Both were very very close games, and USA, by virtue of that win over the USA in the semifinals, have entered the final stage and are playing the finals today. Australia, like I said, have been the dominant team. I'm waiting for the scorecard to show up to give you an idea of who the bowler is. Rafi Kazi is the batsman. Pitching outside the off stump, ball moves away a shade, called a wide by the umpire Steve Buckner. Australian new ball bowlers have been a thorn in the flesh of the USA batsmen in the game that they played prior in the league phase. Jason Simons is the bowler, 2 for no loss. Pitched outside the off stump, moves away a shade and left alone by Rafi. .45 over game. Given that it's a finals with the awards distribution and so on, the game seems to have started about half an hour early. Pitch down the leg side, wide. Rafi tries to flick it to the fine leg region, doesn't connect. Jason to Rafi, shot of a length, pitched outside the off stump. Rafi goes back and cuts to the point region, no run there. This will be an interesting game. Obviously, Fazal will have a major role as far as the USA team is concerned. If they need to get off to a good start, Fazal needs to play well. Pitching outside the off stump, called a wide. Both the Australian bowlers have been a little off target, very much unlike them. James Morris into Fazal Alam. Pitches it up. Fazal nicely deflects it to the square leg region for no run. Fazal has been in tremendous form this season. On the tour to Australia, he had a couple of hundreds and some big scores. when he went with the with the USA team or 55 team to I think that was over 50s team to Australia, and then an over 55 team went to Cape Town. Unfortunately, that's the first wicket. Fuzzle edges to the gully region is caught. James Morris pitched one right on length, moved a shade. Fuzzle edges it to the gully region, just as I was saying. Shoulder of the bat and at gully, smartly held there. That's the first wicket. Australians will be very happy seeing the back of Fuzzle, who is known to give good starts and blazing starts to his team. Any opponent would be happy to see the back of Fuzzle that early in the innings. 4 for 1. Paresh Deshmukh is walking in at number 3. Paresh has been in excellent form this entire tournament. Highest run getter for the USA team. He comes in at number 3. Paresh joins Rafiq Azim. Early wicket for the Australian team to put them right on top even as the game gets underway. 4 for 1 in the second over. It's the third over, looks like. James' second over. Paresh comes in with a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Pitched outside the off stump, moves away a shade. Paresh leaves it alone. Tall, well built, typical Australian built fast bowler, James Morris. Has a beautiful run up. Nice load up and delivery stride. Comes in. Pitches outside the off stump. Paresh goes for a big shot. Misses it altogether. Too early to play that shot. Paresh is an aggressive batsman. However, that shot is a bit early to play in the innings. You need to settle down, gauge the pace and bounce on the wicket. Next ball, very well left. Pitched on a length and leaving him. Nicely left by Paresh. Seems to be a lot of wind there. From the flutter of the shirt, one can make out it's pretty breezy morning, and the Australians are making most of that wind that's available to move the ball. James to Paresh, very well left again. End of the over. Fazal looked pretty tentative there, coming back from an injury and missing out a few games. Never easy, and the ball did bounce. Hindsight is 2020. Easy to talk about it, but as a commentator, one needs to comment on what one sees. That ball could have been played with the back foot, given the bounce that the bowlers are able to extract of the wicket. Nicely driven to the cover point region for a couple of runs. Good shot from Rafi, leant into it and drove it to the cover point region. 6 for 1. Nicely played at the back foot. Got in line and defended to the point region without any runs. Jason Simons coming into Rafi. Both the Australian bowlers bowling a very nagging line and length, sticking to the corridor of uncertainty, as Sir Jeffrey would say, pitching it on or outside the off stump and moving it a shade, sticking to a consistent line other than one wide down the leg side in the previous over. Both the bowlers have been right on top of their game. In a finals like this, obviously both teams will be looking to get off to a good start. Rafi drives it to the back foot, fielded in the covers, no run there. It's essential for both teams to get off to a good start. At this moment, the Australians have got the better of the starts. Surprising to see no slip there while the ball is moving substantially. Pretty defensive field. Nicely bowled, goes back and pushes it to the gully region or cover region for no runs. I'm doing a remote commentary from New Jersey. Difficult to get the angles on a monitor. I'll do the best that I can with some guesswork and brilliant piece of fielding. The previous delivery when Rafi punched it to the cover region of the back foot. Outstanding stop from the fielder at covers, diving to his left and stopping at least 2 runs, if not more. End of the over. It's a 6 for 1 at the end of 4 overs.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business.
Next ball to Paresh from James Morris, left alone outside the off stump. Both the Australian bowlers have been right on top, sticking to a very disciplined line. James into Paresh. Paresh tries to get the bowler off his length, uses his feet and pulls it to the mid-on region for a boundary. Aggressive batting from Paresh. That's one way to get the bowlers off their length and line. A bit chancy, but Paresh knew what he was doing. Given that there was not too much pace from the bowler, Paresh used his feet and clobbered that to the long on region for his first boundary. Bit agricultural, but still very effective. Shimming down the wicket using his feet and trying to get the bowler off his length. 10 for 1. James into Paresh. Nicely bowled. Paresh using his feet nudges it to the third man region for a single. To play bowling of this quality, you need to be using your feet to either go right to the pitch of the ball like Paresh did here, or how Rafi has been doing, which is to go right back and play it a bit late, and after the ball does its bit in terms of its movement and lift, Rafi is adopting the technique of playing back and Paresh is using the method to play forward. Different ways to skin the cat, but both very effective. 11 for 1. Batsman shaping well in the past couple of overs. Rafi facing up to James. Wow, that ball lifted off a length and Rafi played it very well, rode the bounce and defended it down to the gully region for no run. Rafi playing late is helping him negotiate that lifting delivery. Two very seasoned umpires officiating the finals. Tate from Australia, very seasoned umpire officiating several games in IMC championships. And Steve Buckner, of course, the legendary umpire who has 100 plus test appearances as an umpire. Very fit for his age. Not easy to be umpiring back to back games in this heat and the strenuous conditions that Houston can put up during the summers. 11 for 1. Jason Simons to Paresh, leaves it alone outside the off stump. Paresh is in tremendous form. Classy batsman from the New Jersey region. Has been playing in New Jersey leagues for close to a decade. At least I've seen him here for more than 10 years. Heavy scorer in the leagues here. Jason to Paresh. Using his feet, trying to hit outside. Oh. Keeper takes a strike at the stumps, but Paresh is back in the crease. Paresh trying to be aggressive. Paresh, which is okay as long as you have a game plan. What Paresh is trying to do is get the bowlers off their length by shimmying down the wicket as often as possible. Jason to Paresh. Nicely deflected. Very nicely played down the leg side. Should be a boundary. Could well be. And it is. Nicely played. Paresh is playing very calculatively, as in it's not predetermined. It's not that every ball he's running down the wicket. He's playing the number game. Could be the third ball, fourth ball, second ball, just to keep the bowler guessing. He's not giving himself away. As in this ball, he waited for the ball to come and beautifully deflected it nicely leg glance to the fine leg region for a boundary. Jason coming into Paresh, 15 for 1. Beautifully driven off the back foot. There is a sweeper cover there. Nicely punched to the back foot by Paresh for a single. 15 for 1. USA looking for a partnership from these two. Very critical as far as the USA team is concerned to get more than 50 from this pair, given that they lost Fazal early. And Paresh is in tremendous form. The next ball, Rafi cuts it to the third man region for a boundary. That should be a boundary. And yes, ball trickles over the ropes there. Expensive over. $20 for 1. Batsman slowly settling down. Having gauged the bounce of the wicket, they're playing late and this beautifully hit. Rafi actually wanted to cover drive it, but looks like he got an edge to the third man region. Wanting to hit on the rise. And I was commenting that there was no slip in the beginning of the over. That ball went through that region where there was no slip. $20 for 1. USA team looking to rebuild after an early loss of wicket. Fazal having got out, caught at gully. Nicely bowled and played equally well by Paresh coming forward in defence. If the USA batsmen can keep these opening bowlers off, I think they will see a major threat off. Life will get easier for them and they can take on the game to the spinners who come later. Bowled on a length and Paresh blocks it off the back foot. Very critical as far as USA team is concerned that they see off another 4 or 5 overs, because that's a spell that you'll be seeing from both these opening bowlers, about 5 to 6 overs each. We are in the 7th over at this stage. Nicely deflected to the short mid wicket region for a single. 21 for 1. James Morris into Rafi. Short of a length, and Rafi tries to cut it on the back foot. The ball lifts a bit more than Rafi expected. Misses it completely for the keeper to collect. Lucky not to get an edge. There is a slip now for James Morris. James to Rafi. Nicely left alone outside the off stump. Ball pitched on a length and moved a bit. Rafi saw that movement and left it alone. Good piece of batting. James to Rafi. Nicely cover driven to the cover fence. That should be a boundary. Beautiful shot from Rafi. Terrific shot. In the backdrop, we see Alicia Harris from Australia. She's been taking some stunning pictures for the games that are being played there. Alicia, Vinod Mutwani, Vinod Sun have all been doing a wonderful job in getting all these pictures for us. Vinod, Adit, and Alicia have been doing a tremendous job, like I said, of getting still pictures of these wonderful games that have been played at the Prairie View Complex. Meantime, Jason to Paresh, who uses his feet and glances it to the what timing? Terrific timing from Paresh to the square leg region for a boundary. Beautiful shot, timed so well across this heavy outfield. The ball raced to the boundary. Terrific shot from Paresh. Both the batsmen looking a lot more comfortable now. Wow, flicked off his toes. That shot would do anybody at the highest level proud. The ones who play off their legs, Azharuddin, Lakshman. These are batsmen one is reminded of with that shot from Paresh. Nicely played again. Shot of a length. Pitching it slightly short, expecting Paresh to again shimmy down the wicket, but Paresh is smart. Like I said, Paresh is playing the number game. If you notice, in this over he used his feet the very first ball. The previous over he used his feet the fourth or third ball. He's keeping the bowlers guessing and making most of his form and his ability to judge line and length, and also the ability to take the right chance at the right time. Next ball, wide outside the off stump. Paresh leaves it alone. Very smart batting from Paresh. 29 for 1 in the 30 for 1 in the eighth over. Jason to Paresh. Pitched outside the leg stump. Getting a faint edge from Paresh's bat, otherwise it would have been a wide. Paresh has been showing that the bowlers can be as good as the batsmen allow them to be, in a sense. Both these bowlers are looking so dangerous before Paresh arrived, but Paresh, with his ability to shimmy down the wicket, use his speed, step down, step back, getting the bowlers off their line and length and keeping them thinking all the time. Jason to Paresh. Beautifully cut past the point region. Nice, brilliant piece of effort from the fielder there. Should have fielded that given all the effort that he put in, but the timing from Paresh was so good it beat that effort of the fielder. Paresh gets a boundary to the cover point region. Aggressive batting from Paresh. Jason to batting on 19, scored 34 for 1. Beautifully cut. Paresh looking in absolute prime form. Technically so correct. The way he used his feet, moved back, made room, and covered the movement of the ball and then punched it to the cover region. Jason to Paresh. Down the leg side should be a wide. This aggressive batting is getting the bowlers to bowl their unnatural line and length, trying to keep Paresh off his movement and of his game plan. 35, and then Rafi at the other end so far has been batting very well. Good foil to Paresh's aggressive method of batting. That ball kept a bit low and Paresh had to adjust, was beaten a bit and lucky to get a bottom edge to the long on region for a single. 35 for 1. Last ball of the 8th over from Jason. Each of these bowlers might bowl about an over each, maybe at best 2 overs each. 36 for 1. Going for a big cover drive, misses it completely, lucky not to get an edge. End of the 8th over. .36 for 1. James Morris continuing his spell. 4 overs for 12 runs and got the wicket of Fazal. Into Paresh. Nicely punched on the back foot. Looks for a single. Doesn't get one. Australian fielding unit is a very sharp unit. Not advisable to take any chances against their arms. James to Paresh. Nicely driven to the mid-on region, no run. The numbers game. Will Paresh use his feet now? The third ball. First 2 balls he was stuck to his crease and played the ball on its merit, not trying to convert the length at all. James to Paresh. Slight shimmy down the wicket, driven to the mid-off region for a single. I don't think Paresh's bat was grounded there. If that was a direct hit, Paresh was in big trouble. The replays show us a bit lazy from Paresh. James to Paresh. Slight shimmy down the wicket, driven to the definitely short of the ground. He would have been out had the ball hit the wickets. Paresh didn't drag his bat into the, just plonked it short of the crease, didn't drag it, lucky to get away. 37 for 1. James to Rafi, dot ball. Decent fight back from the USA team after the early loss of Fazal. Paresh batting on 21 of 23 balls, keeping the scoreboard ticking and moving, getting those important singles along with the boundaries. James into Rafi. Nicely cut, beautifully cut at the back foot. Will get a couple of runs. There's a third man placed at this time for Rafi, given just 1 run. Seeing Rafi cut well, they put a square third man and a cover point, sweeper cover point and square third man, ensuring no boundaries go in that region. USA teams meantime nicely bowled off the back foot, no run, pushed to the cover region for run. USA team's hopes of getting to a big score will depend largely on Paresh and on Sanjeeva. End of the over will come back at the ad break. Simmons to Rafi. 38 for 1 in the 10th over. Nicely flicked off his toes. Beautiful shot. Deserves a boundary. Ball slowing down towards the ropes and a heavy outfield, like I said earlier. Couple of runs. $40 for 1. Rafi batting on 14 and Paresh on 21. Beautifully driven, nicely fielded by the bowler of his own bowling, but full face of the bat shown there by Rafi. Very nicely driven. Straight drive, difficult shot to play. Rafi played that with ease. In full flow, Rafi is a classy batsman to watch. His cover drives are something that are his penchant. Plays them. There you go. Just as I was talking about the cover drive, drives it beautifully to the sweeper cover region for a couple of runs. No, Paresh doesn't take a chance at the second run, just one run. That deserved more than one. Lovely shot past the cover region. Rafi plays that cover drive as well as anybody. Very stylish. Leant into it and drove it past the cover fielder. Meantime, Simons into Paresh, who nudges it to the fine leg region for a single. Could be a leg by, and it is. Good partnership being stitched together by these two batsmen. Was a very good move by skipper to promote Paresh to number 3. Normally Naveen Paris would come there, but Paresh, the form that he is in, it's best that these batsmen who are in good form get to face as many deliveries as possible. Nicely left alone by Rafi. Ball pitching on a length and moving out a shade. End of the 5th over from Jason. 10 overs done, 42 for 1. So far so good for the USA team. They've been able to so far so good for the USA team. They've been able to keep these two opening new ball bowlers who are very dangerous at bay. Only one wicket considered till now in the 10 overs. Decent platform. 42 for 1. This could be the last over from James Morris. Would make sense for Paresh and Rafi to read the game situation. Match awareness is very important. James to Paresh. Shot of a length. Paresh goes back and pushes it to the cover region for no runs. Extremely important. Batsmen talk to each other and let each other know of the match situation. Like I said, James last over in most likely. Paresh cuts it to the square third one region for a single. Vinod Motwani with his huge camera, lens and the tripod stand, storing across the boundary lines to get different angles from where he could shoot and get some stunning still pictures. 43 for 1. James Morris to Rafi. Beautifully played on the front foot in the gap between point and cover. Ball goes to sweeper cover for a single. Smart piece of batting up until now. Rafi doing a very good job. Paresh making the most of his form up until now. James to Paresh. Big chance he takes and of course gets away with it, and brilliant stroke play. Terrific shot using his feet. Paresh is from the school of thought which is I have confidence and belief in my ability. I don't need to worry about whether it's the last over of the spell or whether it's the first over of the spell. He believes in his ability, and then he has the range, the short range to execute. And Paresh, trusting his ability, using his feet, goes down the wicket. Look at that replay. Brilliant shot on the rise to the long on region for a boundary. Terrific batting. Look at how late Paresh moved right at release point, not giving the bowler any indication. Navjot Sidhu calls it a point of no return. Use your feet at a time when the bowler has no option to change his line or length. That's called the point of no return as far as bowler is concerned. Look at that in the replay; it will clearly show you. At release point, Paresh used his feet. It was too late for the bowler to alter his line or length. Paresh pulls the next ball. Brilliant batting again. Pulls it to the mid-wicket region for a boundary. End of the over, 48 for 1. 52 for 1, sorry. to all. Paresh showing that to take on the Australians, you have to play their game. That's the only way to get to them or to beat them. If you try to be too defensive, you're not going to get anywhere with this particular Australian team. But you have to be aggressive. You have to take your chances. At the same time, you have to have the ability and the skills to execute those chances. And with the risk that you're taking, if you have the ability, that's a terrific combination. If you look at the sequence of balls Paresh played there, he was anticipating what the bowler was doing. The moment he used his feet and drove, look at this ball, and the next ball, you would expect a short ball. Stayed back in his crease. That's terrific reading of the play and anticipating what the bowler does. The moment you use your feet and hit the ball down the wicket, next ball more than likely will be a short ball, and that's exactly what Paresh anticipated. Stayed back in his crease. Moment he saw the length, moved back and pulled it to the mid-wicket region. Tremendous batting by Paresh. 30 of 30 balls, 52 for 1. The longer people like Paresh play, the better the feast for our eyes. Change in bowling. Anthony Bloomfield coming in. Ball darts in a bit and Rafi plays it late. Misfield. Let's see if they get a single. They do. Rare misfield from the Australian fielders. Very interesting to watch Paresh closely. He's thinking and playing every ball. He's anticipating what the bowler will do. His next shot is based on what his previous shot is. And that's where the thinking comes in. Very, very smart cricketer that Paresh is. Anthony into Paresh. Ball kept a bit low. Obviously, Paresh is watching the ball very well and is able to see it big because he negotiated that pretty well in spite of the ball keeping low. Knowing Paresh, he'll do something here. There you go, straight drive, superb shot, terrific shot. I was expecting that, knowing Paresh for over so many years. If he is uncomfortable with the ball, he will make sure that he tells the bowler who the boss is at the ground at that moment. Terrific shot from Paresh to the boundary, long off region, straight shot, straight drive, very well played. Superb piece of timing. Next ball, pushed to the mid-off region for a single. Very unlike the Australians to be misfielding like this. The second time in the same over. Paresh gets 2 of that. Another run of the misfield. 36 of 32 balls. Paresh putting up a show. Terrific show in the finals for us to watch. 59 for 1. Using his feet. Beautiful shot again from Paresh. Angling his bat. Should get 2 runs. Good fast outfield like Grand Prairie. All these are boundaries. Unfortunately, at the at the Prairie View, you're not getting the same value for shots as you get at Grand Prairie in Dallas. 61 for 1. Paresh in majestic form, batting brilliantly. Goes back and cuts it. This time the ball is fielded well. End of the over. 61 for 1 at the end of 12 overs.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Back again, change in bowling. Chris Dixon coming in. USA team has done really well to keep the damage to just 1 wicket in the first 12 overs. In the past games, this is the phase in which the USA team has been in trouble, losing too many wickets in the initial overs. From there, the rebuilding was very difficult, and there was no foundation laid. That's how the previous game they got out for about 120, chasing a reasonable target of, I think it was 172 or 180, and they folded up for about 127. That's because they lost too many wickets in the first phase in the initial 10 overs. Unlike there, here they've set a good platform. 61 in the 13th over, 61 for 1. Both batsmen batting comfortably. Chris to Rafe, nicely moves in line to the ball and pushes it to the cover region for a single. Rafe playing a tremendous innings, rotating the strike very well, giving Paresh the strike as often as possible. And Rafe not trying to go after the bowlers. He's reading the play very well. Like I said, Vinod Motwani in that backdrop towards the side screen, taking aim at a good shot. Chris to Paresh. Shimmies down the wicket, brilliantly hit to the long on region. 6. Tremendous shot. Ball falling way outside the boundary. Use of feet of Paresh today is absolutely tremendous. He's playing these medium paces like they were just simple spinners. Again, look at the late stage at which Paresh starts moving down the wicket. Well after the bowler is into his delivery stride. Well past that stage where he can make any corrections. Point of no release, as Navjot Sidhu, the Indian former cricketer, would say. Outstanding shot. Next ball, driven to the long off region for another boundary. Paresh at his absolute aggressive best. Wow. This is some show that Paresh is putting in the finals of a tournament. Just a feast to the eye. Beautifully cover driven. Thanks to a replay, we missed that earlier. Terrific shot, kneeling down, leaning into the shot. Brilliant shot. Such good thinking. Once he uses his feet, next ball he's rooted to the crease, anticipating either an overpitched ball or a short ball. Nicely driven to the mid-on region for a single, to the long-on region, sorry, for a single. This is batting at his best. That's the best way after 6 and a 4. The next ball, take a single and get away to the non-striker's end. That's the way to build an innings. The best mantra you can use when the blood rush is there. Take a single and get back to the other end. Rafe playing the perfect foil for Paresh. 73 for 1. Australians under a bit of a pump for now. Beautifully cover driven. Terrific shot from Rafe. That's his favorite shot. You can play it in his sleep. 74 for 1. This is batting at its purest best. Such a pleasure to watch and commentate on batting of this skill and caliber. Chris to Paresh. Lovely shot again. Terrific shot to the cover region. Another boundary. 50 of just 38 balls. Outstanding batting from Paresh. What a knock. Good spirit from the Australian team to come and appreciate a stunning innings. That was very nice of the Australian team to come and appreciate Paresh's knock. Very rarely you see this during the game. It's fine to appreciate somebody's innings after the game ends, but during the play itself, the Australian fielders coming up to Paresh and acknowledging a tremendous innings. Look at the shot, terrific shot of the front foot, cover driven. There is a long off, there is a cover between them, beautifully driven to the fence for a boundary. Tremendous batting. This is probably the best I've seen of Paresh. I've seen him over almost a decade playing in New Jersey leagues. He has taken down big name bowlers, a lot of former test players who play in the NJ leagues here. I've seen him hit them all over the park. He just plays the ball, not the name of the bowler. Here too, he's not playing the opposition, he's just playing the ball. It doesn't matter that it's Australian team or it's the finals. None of those are coming into consideration. All that he's doing is seeing the ball, having a game plan, executing it to perfection. Look back on his innings will show you that he's playing to a plan. The shimmy down the wicket is well planned. The follow-up delivery is well planned. Meantime, pitched up to Rafi, pushes it to the mid-off region for no run. The planning that's going behind Paresh's innings is what is to be admired here. None of the shots that he has played are either in the category of reckless or in the category of predetermined. They're all planned. There's a big difference between being predetermined and planning the shot. Rafi goes for a pull, gets an under edge. Should be a couple of runs. No, just a single. Bye. Looks like there were 2 runs the way the fielder was ambling to get the ball, but just a bye. 79 for 1. Paresh on 53 and Rafi on 19. Anthony to Paresh, goes back and tries to cut, misses the line completely, lucky not to get an under edge. Good piece of keeping there by the keeper. Like I was saying, Paresh, I've seen him play a lot of knocks in NJ leagues where he plays in the Premier Division. I've seen him take down bowlers of a high reputation. A lot of Caribbean bowlers who have played first class cricket, quite a few of them have played test cricket, have come here and bowled. I can remember an innings that he played against Gurukesh Moti, who played for the global cricket team. Paresh was batting against him. Everybody else was trouble. Paresh was the only one who could play Gurukesh with some ease and confidence. Next ball, cut to the point region for no run. Gurukesh Moti today is one of the premier fast bowlers of the West Indies team, premier spinners, left-arm spinners of the West Indies team. I think it was 3 or 4 years back that he played in NJ for Global. Paresh was batting against him. Nicely nuts to the third man region. Beautiful shot. So played so late, should easily get 2 runs. That shot again deserved a boundary. Outfield is not doing anything good as far as the batsman is concerned. 81 for 1 at the end of 14 overs. A lot of family and friends have escorted the Australian team. I'm sure they would enjoyed a great trip. Today is the last day as far as the games are concerned, the finals, at the end of which probably tomorrow or so the Australians would leave back for their homes. The weather has been extremely kind, notorious for heavy rains. Houston has been, fortunately, at this time, kind to the bilateral tournament. Not one game has been disturbed or impacted by rain. 81 for 1, the 15th over in progress. Chris Dixon coming into Rafi. The first session has seen tremendous batting from Paresh, and USA sitting pretty well at 81 for 1. Driven past the bowler for a single. Rafi's innings has to be appreciated. Sensing how well Paresh is batting, he took no chances, ensured that the good balls were put away in defence and the loose balls were put away for runs. Batting and bowling are in partnerships, and in this instance Paresh and Rafi batting in a very good partnership. Full toss, Paresh deflects it to the mid-wicket region, no chance of a run there. Like I said, it was very smart thinking of the captain to have Paresh at number 3, given the form that he's in and given the aggressive abilities and aggressive skills he brings to the crease. Right man at that position, having lost an early wicket, Paresh was the best man to come there. Good Yorker length ball, pitched right up into the block hole. Paresh digs it out. There's 2 balls to go before the break. Paresh would do well to see them through. Having said that, we have seen what Paresh has done in the earlier instance. He doesn't go by drinks break, lunch break, or any break for that matter. He just plays the ball on its merit. Nicely glided to the point region. No run there. Ball kept low. Paresh is watching the ball very well and playing late. Replay will show that this ball kept low, and Paresh, seeing that, nudged it to the third man region by playing late, not committing himself to any shot. There you go. Last ball before the drinks break, and Paresh trying to use his feet, trying to convert the length and trying to see if he can get some runs, but smart of him, observing it was a good ball, blocked it. End of the first session, gentlemen and ladies. It is 15 overs done, 82 for 1. We'll all take a break and come back soon in a few minutes.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Small technical glitch. Sorry about that. I was away for a while, and looks like we lost 2 wickets while I was away. Sorry about that. Like I said, I was away. Next ball. That looks impact outside the off stump to me. Impact definitely outside the off stump. The replay. Very close call. Umpire takes a long time before judging Sanjeeva out. Immediately after the drinks break, USA team loses 2 wickets. Rafe was out and then Sanjeeva. This is a very, very close call. Benefit of doubt could have gone to the batsman. Sitting miles away, we shouldn't be commenting too much about umpiring, but just as a quick observation, that looked impact outside the off stump. 82 for 3. Rafe getting caught at mid wicket. Stunning catch. And then Sanjeeva immediately thereafter getting LBW. Steve Buckner taking a long time in declaring him out, and you can make out from the appeal, the wicketkeeper hardly had any confidence in the appeal. Probably didn't even go up. Glenn Curry in his very first over gets 2 very, very important wickets. Ketan Patel, another batsman who has been in good form, comes in. Left-hander to negotiate the left-hand spin of Glenn. Lot depends on this pair now. Paresh well settled. Ketan new to the wicket. Drives it past the cover region for a single. Another piece of misfielding. Rare sight from the Australians. Paresh drives it to the sweeper cover region for a couple of runs. Last ball of the first over after the drinks break. Very telling over and impactful over as far as USA is concerned. Gets Australia right back into the game. Change in bowling. Jason Lavender coming into Ketan Patel, new to the wicket. 85 for 3. USA team rocked back by 2 quick wickets. Rafe caught mid wicket of a flick shot, and Sanjeeva unfortunately given out LBW. Jason to Ketan Patel, pitching it right up, flighted delivery. Ketan forward in defense. Jason bowls, giving room outside the off stump. Ketan goes to drive, misses the ball completely. Ball turns a shade and lands in the first slip hands. No damage done. USA need to rebuild. At the drinks break, they were sitting pretty at about 83 for 1 and have lost 2 wickets immediately thereafter. Ketan pushes it to mid-wicket region for no runs. Big turn on that ball. There's a patch, but I think it's outside the danger area. It's outside the off stump. Don't think they should trouble any of the batsmen unless a good leg spinner is bowling from there. That patch shouldn't trouble any of the batsmen. That ball again hits the patch and turns well. Maybe a problem to left-handers as the game goes on. Right arm off spinner bowling down the wicket may get that patch into play depending on. Nicely driven to the mid-off region for a single. Glenn continuing to bowl into Ketan Patel. Goes back, nudges to the short cover region, looks for a single. There's none existent there. Glenn to Ketan. Nicely flatted ball. Ketan going for a drive, misses the line completely. Picked by the keeper. Ketan is new to the wicket, needs to settle down. Give Paresh company and build a partnership here. Good single to the short mid-wicket region. In a game of this nature, which is a final, you need at least 220, 230 to be competitive. And if there's wear and tear on the wicket, that would definitely be a challenging good score for the Australians to chase. But 220 is at least required, given that they were 80 odd for 1 in the drinks break at the 15 over stage. Next ball, Paresh is lucky to get away. Trying for a lofted shot, doesn't connect as well. Glenn to Paresh, shot outside the off stump. Paresh just dabs it for a single. $88 for 3. Glenn comes into Ketan Patel, forward in defense. It's the time to rebuild now. USA team needs to know that there's a phase of consolidation. I'll come back to you all after the ad break. It's very critical to identify the phases and the flow of the game. At this stage, the Australians are right on top. It would be good on part of Paresh and Ketan to look to rebuild. Paresh generally bats very sensibly, plays to a plan, like I said earlier. Yes, the odd risk is always taken, as long as the risk is well evaluated and well planned. More often than not, it will come out. Jason Lavender into Paresh Deshmukh, batting on 58 or 50 balls, 88 for 3, the USA team. Jason to Paresh, flighted ball. Paresh goes back and nudges it for a single. There could be overthrows. One overthrow. I can count at least 4 runs given away by this Australian team. Normally they save 30-40 runs, but so far they've given 4 runs away from either misfields or overthrows or not being as alert as they more often than not are. $90 for 3, the 19th over in progress. Definitely the base set for at least 220, 225, which will be a good score. Anything in excess of 230 will be a challenging score. Nasir Islam yet to come. Somebody who always brings that match-winning skills and that impactful innings or impactful bowling performance in every game that he plays. Paresh goes back to cut, misses the line. Batting that's left is they still have Nazir Islam to come. I think Rahul Kona also can bat, good batsman. Arun Turadur can certainly bat. 91 for 3 in the 19th over. Rahim Ali can bat. He's done well in the previous game. There's still some batting left for the USA team. It's 91 for 3. Jason to Ketan, drives it to the cover region. Slight misfield. I wouldn't call that a complete misfield. It's more like attempting to save a couple of runs. He dives and deflects the ball for a single. Must remember this is the 5th game in progress in these hot, humid and difficult conditions in Houston, Texas. Teams are pulled up so pretty well so far. No major injury concerns from at least what I know. Paresh looking fresh, coming from back-to-back big scores. End of the over. 19 overs done. 92 for 3. Back after the ad break. Paresh batting 61, Ketan on 4. The partnership badly needed by the USA team. Australia will look for a breakthrough to get into the lower middle order. Glenn to Ketan, who drives it nicely to the point region. Should get a run. Run rate just a shade under 5 at 4.84. USA projected score is 218. Glenn to Paresh, Beautifully placed to the point region for a single. Good running between wickets. Early calls are critical when you want to take those sharp singles, and no misunderstanding, just one call. The non-striker has to see the play. The striker is looking for a single, and both of them have to be in sync. Keith and Paresh both come from New Jersey, would have played a lot together there, and they might understand each other's games, and that's why the calling has been good so far. Another single to Ketan, who dabs it to the third one region. 95 for 3 in the 20th over. A bit of a rebuild going on as far as USA team is concerned. Runs coming more in trickles of singles. Been a while since we have had a boundary. Glenn to Paresh. Goes for the reverse sweep. Doesn't connect. Paresh has a range of shots, literally 360 degrees. Plays the traditional sweep, the reverse sweep, cover drive, pull, straight drive, lofted shot. You name it, he has in his book. Tremendous player. Glenn to Paresh. Beautifully tapped. That's one of the shots that Paresh brings out, which is just a paddle sweep to the fine leg region. Especially when playing the spinners, Paresh uses bat like a paintbrush, as if it's as light as that. Nicely tickled to the third man region. Couple of runs. 6 runs on the over. 97 for 3 at the end of 20. Very important partnership underway. Both these gentlemen look to play the next 10 overs, maybe get 45 or so in those 10 overs, and that will set them up for the last phase. The last 15 overs they could go for wickets in hand, at least 100 at that time. Paresh goes for a paddle sweep again, hits the bat. It's a bat. If the ball had not hit the bat, it would have been asking for trouble. Surprising. Umpire signals leg by, in which case it could be a close LB call. 99 for 3. But if the ball had not hit the bat, it would have been asking for trouble. Not enough time for the replay. At some point we'll get that replay. Jason Lavender into Ketan Patel. Nicely left outside the off stump. Flighted delivery. If you can get our production team to get one zoom on that patch, which you can see just beyond the umpire's hat outside Ketan Patel's off stump, is that something which will trouble the left-handers? There is a patch that you can see there. Not sure at what length that is and how far away from the stumps it is. If it is very wide of the off stump, the left-hand batsman can leave the ball alone there. Right-arm leg spinner may also not have much of an impact to the right-handed batsman. Nicely bowled, forward in defence. Yes, that's the patch I'm talking about. That seems a little away from the stumps and not really in line, so may not be that much of a problem for the left-hander. Well bowled, Ketan pushes to the gully region, no run there. 99 for 3. Extremely good bowling from the Australian spinners. You have to use the feet like Paresh does to tackle these spinners, but the risk of the ball turning away from you is there. That too for Ketan, who has that patch coming in his line of sight, that is. End of the over, 100 for 3.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
This will be a good time as any to recognize the services of several volunteers who have been helping us with this tournament. Glenn to Ketan, slightly short of a length. Ketan tries to steal a single, which is non-existent. Yep, I was talking about the several hands that go to help conduct a tournament of this size and nature. Glenn to Ketan pushes it back to the bowler. Arun Vitara, Sushil Bhatt have been, and Vinod Motwani have been three outstanding servants of MCUSA, and they're all there in Houston at the complex. Ketan swings to the mid wicket, we're getting it out from outside the off stump, tries to get to the cow corner, doesn't succeed. 3 dot balls, that's always pressure on the batsman. Runs have been difficult to come by in the past few overs. Good ball, nicely nudged to the third man region. Should get 2 if Ketan runs quickly. I think he will. Yes, that's good running from Ketan. Extremely good running. Paresh has been a bit slow at the other end. Good running from Ketan, gets him a couple of runs. These volunteers, like I mentioned, Arun, Sushil and Vinod are at the Prairie View Complex, helping out with every small detail, every small task that needs to be attended to. Glenn to Ketan, tries to deflect it to the fine leg region. Misses it completely. No wide given as the batsman moved a bit towards the off stump. Maybe the wide line moved with that and Steve Buckner doesn't call a wide. Vinod has been taking some stunning pictures in addition to everything else that he has been doing. His son has been helping him, Adit Motwani. And these gentlemen do all of this at their own cost, at their own, in terms of not just the money but their time that they spend. We'll come back to it after the ad break. That is Adit Motwani, youngster, length as tall as him himself. She's from Australia. Jason Lavender into Paresh, using his feet, brilliant shot, terrific shot. Unfortunately, the ball lands on the ground and gets caught in the outfield, looks like. Doesn't go beyond the boundary line. Plonks into the thick grass and doesn't go past the boundary. 103 for 3. Paresh looking to use his feet and disturb the length of the bowler. Batsmen need to take a few chances. They have been batting for about 4 or 5 overs and only singles, and the odd double has been coming. Sharp single, bit of a hesitation, but ultimately they run through. Paresh needs to drag his bat, can't do that, no plonking of the bat, that's very risky, not proper, not good running. If the nice shot, beautifully swept to the fine leg region for a boundary, very nice shot there from Paresh to release the pressure and break the shackles. It's been a long time since the last boundary has come. Easily the bat was very risky. We've seen the last not boundary. Proper, nicely swept. If the nice shot, beautifully swept to USA coach or captain or whoever is watching this game, who can talk to Paresh, need to show him that replay and say that that's no way to run between the wickets. Such a good innings, You can't be getting run out to a lack of technique. You have to drag your bat and you can't be holding it at your waist and keep running. Poor running from Paresh. Attempting a T20 shot there. Scoop. The Paresh scoop doesn't come over. No runs there. Well played. Push to the covers for no run. Lot to learn from Paresh's batting. The way he waits for the ball, the way he decides what shot to play at the very last moment. He's giving himself all options to play that shot. Nothing is predetermined. Even the sweep shot is based on the line and length. Very, very clear in his thinking. Very good with his execution. No shot that is played is predetermined. Driven to the mid-on region for a single. We'll come back to Paresh's batting after the end of the ad break. Yes, I was talking about Paresh's batting and his stroke play. If you watch his innings either through replays or watching the whole game live again, or replay the game again, you'll notice that his shots are all played very late, and on the merit of the ball, he has a wide range of shots, and that's of course an added advantage when you have that kind of a dial across which you can stroke the ball. Nuts to the third man region for no run. Actually, just a gully, didn't go to third man. Wanted to get to the third man region, but I don't think he timed it as well as he wanted to. Glenn to Paresh, short of a length, goes back and cuts it beautifully. Couple of runs. Yeah, Paresh's stroke play equally comfortable on the back foot, equally comfortable with the front foot, able to use his feet, go right to the pitch of the ball, lock the ball, go right back, pull the ball. He has shots all around the dial, like I was saying. Next ball, pitched up and defended, no run. To add to that, he does have a good temperament. Amazingly, he's if you ask him to run for a yo-yo test or take any other tests, he would fail those miserably. But when it comes to fitness and the ability to stand at the wicket, score runs, you can't get someone more fitter than Paresh. That's a funny combination. Not good with the tests, but very good with what is required to score runs. When I mean the tests, I mean the physical fitness tests. Forward and defense. Not necessarily fast across the field or between the wickets, but when it comes to the required stamina, the smartness to take those singles, ability to judge the runs, ability to build an innings, the stamina to stay through for 40 overs, all of those he has in abundance. Nicely driven to the long off region for a single. Paresh will make a very funny combination of looking unfit but very fit. Beautifully lofted to the past the bowler for a single. Paresh batting on 72 of 70 balls. 73 now, 71 balls. More than 100 the strike rate. Never looked in a hurry. Never looked out of his comfort zone. Such a pleasing batsman to watch. Easy on the eye, like the commentators say. Ketan Patel in defence. Ketan needs to get going a little bit. 12 of 29. He needs to rotate the strike a lot more, get the odd boundary, so the pressure on Paresh is released. Paresh is still going 73 of 71 balls at more than 100 strike rate. Yep, nicely cut for a single. Ketan could take a leaf out of Paresh's book in terms of using his feet. I have not seen him come down the wicket so far. That will make the bowler change his length and think a bit on what he needs to do. Paresh is making the bowlers think a lot. Paresh is a big challenge to the bowlers. Oh. I don't know what that was. Let's see the replay. Going for a paddle shot. Paresh given out LBW. Not sure if the ball was too high. Replay will tell us more. Yep, that seemed out. That seemed out to me. Yes, Paresh lifted the leg after the ball hit him. Ball pitched in line. I don't think the impact was outside the off stump. If at all, the only doubt could be on the height, but looked out. Farhan Hamid, they're coming in to replace Paresh. Big wicket as far as the USA team is concerned. Loss of Paresh, who was scoring freely, looking in great rhythm and set for a big score. Fall of all the wickets. Fazal tentative, push forward. Rafe unfortunate to get out of a good shot. Sanjeeva out LBW, 50-50 call. Wicketkeeper is not confident. Paresh, this looked very close. Farhad Hamid replaces Paresh at the wicket at a very important juncture of the innings. 114 for 4. The game is in the balance. A couple of wickets at this stage will put Australia right all over the game and all over USA and in charge of the game. The partnership is needed by the USA team to rebuild. With the benefit of so many replays, all of us can talk a lot about the decision, but umpire has that split second to decide, and it didn't look, if anything, I think Sanjeeva's LBW looked a little bit more in doubt than this one, but that's just my perception, and that too, I'm viewing streaming from miles away. We never know with the streaming angles how straight view we are getting. So not fair to comment about these decisions. We'll just take them in the best spirit possible. $114 for 4. USA in a very, very tight situation at this stage of the game. Jason to Farhan, who drives it. The bowler fields it very well off his own bowling. No run there. Good tight over. Just 2 runs and a wicket. Glenn Cleary continuing to Ketan Patel batting on 13 of 30. Needs to get going a bit. Glenn to Ketan, pitch is right up. Ketan in defense looks to drive, but the ball is pitched well into his zone and has to just defend it, and there's no run there. Glenn to Ketan. Glenn to Ketan, quick a ball. Ketan nudges it to the square leg reaching for a single. In general, I've seen Ketan also over the years because he also has played a lot of cricket in NJ. I've seen him over many league games. He bats in two gears. Either it's a bit defensive and dodgy like this, or he's in that attack mode where he gets runs more freely. Today he seems to be a bit in shackles, not able to get away against the spinners. Glenn to Farhan, who drives it to the mid-on region, looks for a single but can't go past the fielder there. Nicely flighted. Farhan pushes it to the long off region for a single. Australian bowlers have been bowling a very disciplined line and tossing the ball up, and other than Paresh, so far others have not used their feet to tackle these spinners. Playing the spinners from your crease is playing into their hands, because they'll keep coming at you with that length, knowing that you're not using your feet to move forward. They're going to keep you pinned down to the crease. Getting run, Ketan goes one to the long off region, looks for a lofted shot, trying to get out of the shackles, break them a bit, succeeds to the extent of getting another run. End of the over, 26 overs done, 117 for 4. Run rate dropping.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Good time to thank our sponsors who have been extremely supportive of our endeavors over the past 5 years. Jason to Ketan. Pitched outside the off stump. Ketan tries to nudge to the third man region for no run. Wide outside off stump. Ketan chases that and cuts it to the point region for a single. That's a deep point by the boundary. Ketan cuts it for a single. Runs coming in singles and doubles at times. The boundaries are far and few in between. The last one was a sweep shot from Paresh, and we have not seen a boundary since then. Bowling has been very tight. All the pace has to be made by the batsmen. The bowlers are giving no pace to work with, sticking to very disciplined lines and lengths. Unless the batsman uses his feet, either go right back or come down the wicket, run scoring opportunities are just not existent. That's a good shot, lofted shot. Seeing that mid off and mid on were both in, Farhan lofts one to the long off region for a single, for 2 runs. Yep, straight away the long off is back. Khwaja goes onto the fence. Jason Lavender into Farhan. Next ball, flighted and pull the length back a little bit. Sensing that, Farhan goes forward in defense. There's been a constant breeze all through in the morning. From morning, you've seen the shirts of both the batsmen and the bowlers flutter quite a bit. End of the over. 27 overs done, 120 for 4. Run rate has dropped to 4.44. We'll get back. Back to the game after the ad break. Jason, 6 overs for 18 runs and a wicket. Glenn, the left arm spinner, 6 overs for 19 runs and 2 wickets. As a combination, both these bowlers have been extremely good, kept a very tight leash on the USA batsmen, hardly giving them any width or no short balls at all to pull or cut. The only way they could get runs is either loft the ball using their feet, and that not many have been doing other than Paresh. So far, others have not done that, which is to get down the wicket to the... Oh, beautifully taken. Next ball, Farhan just beaten in the air, lobs it to the cover fielder. Caught there. Glenn gets his 3rd wicket. Playing from the wicket, you pay the price, and that's what happened here. Nicely held. Moved forward quickly, dived a bit and held the ball off the ground to send Farhan back. Rahul Kona, the wicketkeeper of the USA team, is replacing Farhan Hamid. Left-handed batsman Rahul. Both left-handers at the wicket now, Ketan and Rahul. USA team in a bit of a bother. 125 for 5 in a slightly precarious position. They badly need a partnership of 40 or 50 runs. A lot of overs still to go. .4 overs still left in the game as far as the USA batting innings is concerned. Beautiful catch. Dive just in time. Left-handed Rahul facing left-arm spinner Glenn Prairie. 3 wickets in his 6.2 overs. Australian unit is a complete unit, their bowling unit and their fielding unit for that matter. If the opening new ball bowlers don't get you, the spinners come and get you. Meantime, ball going down the leg side. Could have scrapped his pad, as there's no wide given. Could have just glazed the pad before going into the keeper's hands. Extremely good bowling from the spinners. Glenn into Rahul. Flights the ball. Rahul pushes it to the long on region for a single. I was talking about the entire bowling unit of this Australian team. More often than not, the opening bowlers get you those breakthroughs and some wickets in their spell of 6 overs each. This time around, they could get only 1 wicket, and USA was well placed at about 82 for 1 at the first innings break. And then the spinners come into play and change the whole game around. In the next 12 to 13 overs, USA loses 4 wickets and hardly any runs are scored. 40, 50 runs in the next 13 overs for the loss of 4 wickets. Rahul pushes one to the wide long off region for a single. For the moment, the Australian team has the USA team tied up in knots and in a very precarious position at 124 for 5. Nazir Islam is yet to bat. Rahim Ali, Arun Turadur, Satish Reddy yet to bat. Nazir Islam could have been the batsman here, given that his aggressive way of playing the spinners, that could have been an option. Maybe they are holding him back for the later overs. But the shackles that USA team has been put under, Nazir could have been an option to break those. Jason coming into Ketan Patel, into Rahul Kona, who pushes to the long off region. Rahul looking busy ever since he has come, looking to take those singles regularly. Good sign. Ketan Patel needs to do exactly that. Rotate the strike a little more. Jason coming into Ketan. Goes for a drive, inside edges it to the square leg region for a single. That's fine, as long as you're able to get those singles and doubles, at least for now, and set some kind of a platform for Nazir Islam to make the most of the last 10 to 12 overs. Jason in his 7th over. Coming into Rahul outside the off stump, nicely nudged to the point region for no runs. The hot and humid conditions must be testing all the players, and specifically the fielders who are having to field for 45 overs at each of these games, and some of them have been back-to-back games. Just one day of rest between 2 consecutive games, and today they're playing the finals. Played a game on Friday and Saturday, rested on Sunday, came back for the finals on Monday. That's a tough ask of these players who are 50 plus. Rahul goes for a sweep, doesn't connect, there's no damage done. Jason to Rahul. Outside the off stump, Rahul lobs it to the fielder, just as simple as you can get. Lollipop catch to Cleary, who accepts that. Ball might have held back on the wicket a little bit. Drinks break in the 29th over. We'll come back after the ad breaks.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may.
We're back to the game after the drinks break. 126 for 6. Nazir Islam walks in to partner Ketan Patel. USA in deep trouble at this stage. 82 for 1 to 126 for 6 shows how well the Australian spin combination of Glenn and the team has bowled. Glenn, 3 wickets in his 8th over now at for the cost of 23 runs. He's kept a very, very tight leash on the proceedings. 126 for 6. Nazir Islam has to bring his magic for the USA team to have any chance of a fight in this game. Pitch right up, Ketan tries to drive to the mid-wicket region for no run. Ketan cuts and cuts hard, should get a couple of runs. Ketan batting on 20. Pitch stop, Ketan pushes to the point region for no runs. Seems to be some clouds gathering there in the sky. Not sure if there's any rain forecast there. I'll try to get an update and inform my listeners if there's any rain that's forecast for the afternoon. Meantime, Glenn's partner in crime, Jason Lavender, 2 wickets for 20 runs of his 7 overs. Glenn and Jason have kept a very tight leash on the USA batsmen, ensuring they get no freebies or no loose balls. Jason to Nazir Islam, forward in defence. Nazir Islam is, in a sense, the last hope as far as the USA team is concerned to get to a challenging score. Nasir has that ability to change the game with either bat or ball, has done that many times. There you go. Nazir using his feet, lofts one to the long off region. Couple of runs. There's no long on fielder or long off fielder. Looks like, and Nazir took full advantage of that. There's only one run there. Could have taken two. Nazir showing the importance of using the feet, and to play spinners, you have to do that. The more you play from a crease, there will be a ball with your name written on that. Wide outside the off stump, left alone by Ketan. Could be a wide. Let's see if the umpire declares one. $129 for 6. Jason to Ketan. Slightly short in length outside the off stump, left blocked to the gully region for no runs. Tremendous comeback from Australia to keep USA down to 129 for 6. That's a wide ball. Chetan looks for a cut first, then lets it go, sensing how wide it is. I was talking about the Australian fight back. 82 for 1 in the first 15 overs to 130 for 6 in the second phase of the innings. The next 15 overs yielding 50 runs and 5 wickets were consumed in the process. Tremendous bowling by the Australian spinners. Jason to Ketan. Ball within the wide guideline, left alone by Ketan. No runs, 31 overs done, 130 for 6. Combination of extremely good bowling, watchful batting from Ketan, fall of wickets. Fazal went very early. Then Rafe had a wonderful partnership with Paresh and was unfortunate to get out, caught in the mid-wicket region. Close call for Sanjeeva. Even as the wicketkeeper had no confidence in the appeal. The earlier one I'm talking about, Sanjeeva's LBW. Farhan and Rahul Kona in a sense got out similarly, which is to push the ball into the cover regions. The ball might have held back for both these batsmen. Nicely deflected to the short third man, no run. Nazir Islam facing up to Glenn's last over. 3 wickets in his spell thus far. Had a big say in the second phase of the innings. Glenn to Nazir. Nazir goes for a big shot and misses the line completely for the wicketkeeper to collect. This is what you get from Nazir, which is the ability to change the game, but there's a lot of risk involved, and you take that given the number of times he gets his team away to a winning position. Batsmen of this nature play the way they play, and you take what you get with them. Glenn to Nasir. Anything in his arc is what Nazir goes after. Slightly short of length, which Glenn has realized Nasir is a batsman who will give it a thump. He's pulled his length back a bit and letting Nazir do the thinking and block those balls that are not in his reach. Next ball from Glenn, slightly up, pitched up, and Nazir goes for a big shot. Maybe caught here. No, ball falls short. The long on fielder gets a single. One thing the viewers can be sure of: when Nazir is batting or bowling, there is no shortage of drama. Something or other is happening all the time when batsmen of the caliber of Nazir, or even bowlers for that matter, like Nazir, are at play. There is no shortage of action. End of the over, that's end of Glenn's spell. 9 overs, 26 runs and 3 wickets. A telling spell, match impacting spell, to keep the USA down to 131 for 6. Extremely Good spell from Glenn. Jason coming in for his last over. Both these bowlers have had a big say in the match so far. Played a big role in keeping the USA team down. At one stage, they were looking set for 230 maybe. At 82 for 1, they were very well placed. But after the drinks break, both the spinners came in to put a lid on the scoring and get the wickets too in addition. Next ball, slowing it down and pitching it slightly short. Both the bowlers are very wary of Nazir's power and ability to clear the ground. They are pitching it slightly short of a length and are slowing it down to let Nazir put all the pace in the game. He has to create all the pace with the bat. Another short ball comes in slowly, turns the shade in. Nazir watchful, blocks it. This must be very boring as far as Nazir is concerned. He'll be looking to go for a big shot sometime sooner than later. Pitched right up. Nazir gets under the ball and hits it to the long on region for a single. Nazir will be desperately looking to get under one to hit to cow corner or long on. That's his favorite areas to get away. 132 for 6. USA fighting hard to see if they can get to a fighting score. At least 200 would put them in a game. 230 is par score. 225, 230 is the bare minimum they need. But even at 200, given their spin attack, they will be able to fight. But anything under 170, 180, I don't see them having a chance in the game. 132 for 6. Having said that, runs on board, that's the best part of this game. And it's been called game of glorious uncertainties for a reason, which is as much as anyone like me can sit here and say 150 is not enough. You never know until that last run is scored. 133 for 6. Nazir goes for a big shot, skies it, should be taken. No, that's dropped. Unlike the Australian fielders today, they've not had a good day. That should have been taken. Spilled. Quite an easy chance, a skyer. The Australians have not been up to their reputation in this game. Quite a few misfields, the odd overthrow, then this catch dropped. Very rare to see this from the Australians. Even the catch was attempted in the reverse cup, typical Australian style of taking skyers. Did everything right, got right under the ball, feet were well balanced. But that's the way the game goes. Unfortunately, the ball spilled out of the hands. That was the last ball of the over from Jason. Would have got his third wicket had that catch been taken. That would have made it 3 wickets each to Glenn and Jason, but unfortunately the fielder at square leg spilled a rather easy chance by Australian fielding standards. Justin Poole coming in, right arm off spinner to Nazir Islam. Will that break be what Nazir is looking for? Will he make most of it? Hit a few lusty blows. Let's see. Time will tell. Ball pitched up. Nazir deflects it to the mid-on region for a single. $134 for 6. As far as the overs are concerned, you still have about 11.5 overs to go. There are enough balls to get the team to 200 as a partnership. Ketan is holding one end up, 22 of 52 balls. At least the good thing is he's ensuring no wickets are falling from his end. If Nazir can make most of that opportunity, USA can still stand a chance in this game. Nazir Islam, next ball, swings it to the gap between long on mid-wicket, a boundary after a very, very long time. I think this is the best thing Nazir can do, which is to go really aggressive. He's been lucky with one reprieve. One-handed shot reminds me of Rishabh Pant's one-handed slogs to the cow corner. 140. Next ball, pitch right up. Nazir Islam stays in his crease and drives it to the mid-wicket region for a single. A lot of baseball effort in that. Meantime, Ketan flicks it to the fine leg region. No run there. Good call from Nazir, not going for that single. Would have been in trouble had he tried to run. 141 for 6. Nicely flighted. Ketan is playing from his crease, and that's what's costing him. He's not using his feet to come down. These spin bowlers are tossing it up to him. 23 or 55. A bit slow, but at the same time, the good part is he's ensuring one end there is no loss of wickets. Little bit of enterprise from him would definitely put him in good stead and ensure that he gets his runs flowing too, which is to use the feet against the spinners. Nazir did that just now. In the past, before Parekh got out, he did that. Very critical to use your feet against spinners. Nazir Islam facing up to Andrew Sharp, a new bowler. Ball pitched short of a length, turns in to Nazir, who goes back and pulls it to the mid-wicket region for a single. That ball had a good amount of turn, good sign for the USA spinners, but they need at least a fighting score of 180 to 200, ideally 200. And to get them there, Nazir has to play a big role. Batting on 11 or 15 balls, Andrew Sharp coming into Ketan Patel. Quicker ball, short in length. That seems to be Andrew Sharp's natural ability, which is to bowl quick. Not as tall as the other two bowlers. His release point is not as high as the other two bowlers, which is why you can see that he's bowling quicker. Another quicker ball. Ketan goes back and drops it to the third man region for no run. Andrew Sharp comes into Ketan Patel. Pitched up. Ketan soft hands, dabs it to the square leg region for a single. Lot resting on those broad shoulders, strong broad shoulders of Nasir. Very strong man. Hits it really hard when he gets going. Pitched up, no, ball turned in. Might be missing the leg stump. Could have taken the bat. If there's a replay, we'll get to see. Advantage of those replays tell us exactly what happened there. Last ball of Andrew's first over into Nazir Islam. Yes, Nazir goes for a big shot to the square leg region. Should get a boundary. And it does. Packs a punch, like I said. Good to see Nazir getting going. At least good sign as far as USA is concerned. Nice sweep shot by Nazir, leant down to the line of the ball, went to the pitch, picked it up and swung it to the square leg region. Beautiful shot. Look at that, how he went right down, head on top of the ball. Not that one, that was a defensive shot. The replay, missed the bat, but ball was going way down the leg side. No chance of an LB there. Good call by the umpire. Ball turned a lot. Next ball from Justin to Ketan. Flighted ball, Ketan in defense. Justin Poole coming into Ketan Patel. Ketan goes for a big hike, should get caught. Now the ball lands in no man's land. These are the balls that I'm talking about where just a slight use of the feet and Ketan can play that much more comfortably. He could have reached the pitch of the ball, staying in his crease and trying to loft. You won't be able to generate the power, nor will you reach the pitch of the ball. These are all asking for trouble because you only sky it. And that's exactly what happened there. If feasible, if you can get a replay, you can clearly see had Ketan used his feet to that ball, he had every chance of clearing the fence. Meantime, slightly short in length, Nazir goes back and punches it to the cover region for a single. Nazir is showing just by using the feet once or twice, the bowlers are having to pull the length back and bowl it short, whereas to Ketan they're constantly flighting it. Let's see this ball. Tossed up, Ketan goes back and pushes it to the cover region for no run. Yeah, that's the ball I'm talking about. There was so much time for him to use his feet. He stood in his crease, didn't move one bit, tried to loft it, and skied that to the. Luckily for him, the ball fell in no man's land. Justin to Ketan Patel goes back and hits it hard to the square leg region for a boundary after a long time. Hopefully, no, the ball stopped short of the line for 2 runs. Not sure the square leg fielder took some pace off the ball, might have tried to field it, and he seems to have taken some pace off that ball there. 149 for 6, a decent partnership being stitched together here between these two batsmen, Ketan and Nazir. Earlier, Paresh Deshmukh played an outstanding innings, full of stylish shots and a lot of thought behind his innings. The way he used his feet to the bowlers, be it pace bowlers or spinners, constantly stepped down the wicket to distract the bowlers and have them change their lengths, and never gave them an indication of his coming down the wicket until it was too late for the bowler to do anything about it. 151 for 6 at the end of 36 overs. 9 overs to go. Nicely cut, very nicely cut for a single. Played late and cut to the third man region for a single. $53 balls left in the innings. Can they get 50 runs of that? At least to get past 200. If Nazir has a say in the matter, he'll get more than that. This game now revolves around Nazir. Can he put USA in a position to fight from a reasonable score? Time will tell. Andrew Sharp to Ketan Patel. That's a nice shot by Ketan to the cover region. Should go past the fielder there. Very nice shot. That's the best shot that Ketan has played in all his innings. Picked nicely and driven past the cover fielder. Good shot. Very good shot from Ketan. This ball was pitched right in his zone. Didn't have to move or use his feet because the ball was quicker in the air. Ketan made most of it and lofted it to the cover region. Very good shot. Next ball, short in length, and Ketan goes back and tries to cut. Vinod Motwani, very impressive lengths, a nice tripod stand, wonderful pair of eyes. Next ball, slightly slower. Ball doesn't come onto the bat in this instance. Nazir goes back to cut but doesn't connect well. That shot, the previous ball, in showing Vinod Motwani with his skills behind the lens, has been sending us some stunning pictures. Next ball, Nazir Islam hikes to the mid-wicket region for a single. Or is he caught? No, that's a single. Yeah, Vinod has been sending us some very good pictures which create lifetime memories for the players, their families and their supporters and well-wishers. That's never an easy task for a game in motion, that too a sport like cricket where there's constantly something happening. Next ball, swung to the fine leg region, should get a couple of runs, should we get a boundary? That's a 4. Good on Ketan to get back-to-back boundaries in a sense, four, then a single, then a boundary. That's a good over as far as USA is concerned. 11 runs from that over. Pitch shot, pull to the final leg region for a boundary. Justin Poole into his third over, 162 for 6. A good partnership underway. Justin to Nazir. Full toss, Nazir sweeps it. Nicely saved in the deep at square leg for a single. Yeah, I was talking about Vinod and his son helping us with the pictures and all the action being caught. Meantime, Justin to that should be wide. Yes, wide declared by the umpire. Yeah, those pictures from Vinod are matching what some of the legendary photographers of the game have given us over the past several decades. One of the most prominent names of photographers in the sport of cricket is Patrick Eager, an outstanding lensman who has covered the game for 5 decades at least, given us stunning images of several World Cups, several Test matches, be it the Ashes series or the World Cups that have been held over there. The next ball hit out of the park, brilliant shot, knelt down, reached the pitch of the ball, used all his might and power, swung it over the wide long on region for a massive 6. As I was saying, a lot depends on Nazir Islam as far as USA is concerned. Beautifully hit to the long on region for a 6. Terrific shot from Nazir. Look at that, leaning into the ball, using all his might, hitting it hard and wide, long and deep for a massive 6. Next ball hit again towards the long on region for another single. USA in the last over and this one have broken the shackles to an extent. Can they continue that over the remaining overs? Ketan Patel now picking up 37 of 67 balls. He is holding one end up and now scoring a bit more freely. Cuts it to the third man region. I'm sure that will be second run. Ketan runs well. No, Nazir didn't want to take a chance. Probably 2 in that, but it's understandable Nazir not wanting to take any risk at this stage when things are going well for the team. 173 for 6. Projected score is past 200. Next ball, Nazir hits it hard to the no. Very nicely called. Great spirit by the Australian fielder, denying that he had taken the catch. The ball looked close, and on the first bounce, the fielder picks up and immediately says that that is not a clean catch. This is the spirit that you should appreciate the game that is being played in. Tremendous call by the Australian fielder. Moment he picked that off the ground, immediately he indicated to say that that was not a clean catch. High marks to the Australian team and that particular fielder in this instance. Very well done. That's the spirit in which this game should always be played. 173 for 6, 38 overs done, 7 overs to go. USA fighting back and keeping themselves in the game. At one stage they were looking in deep trouble at 125 or so for 6, and this pair put on about 50 runs. Andrew Sharp continuing to Ketan. The longer Nazir Islam stays, 26 of 25 balls, the better the USA team's chances of making a solid impact and ensuring that they put up a fighting total. And if it gets really going, they can even get to a challenging total. Ketan Patel deflects it to the final leg region for a single. Ketan is playing more freely now, ensuring that there are no dot balls. Played an important role. At one stage it was looking like he was slow, but he obviously realized wickets were falling, so he had to hold one end up. And seeing Nazir Islam bat freely, and as the overs are ticking away, he has upped his game a bit and getting at least a run a ball and odd boundary. He got two boundaries in the previous over, ensuring that there are no dot balls. Both these batsmen have been playing smart cricket in the past 3 to 4 overs. 174 for 6. Ketan Patel, an important innings, batting on 39. Nasir batting 27 of 26 balls. Ketan goes back, cuts it, no run. Andrew Sharp is a little quicker in the air compared to the other spinners, and slightly shorter in height compared to the other two spinners. His delivery in his delivery stride, the point of release is much lower than Jason and Glenn. Also bowling a bit quicker, not flighting as much as the other two spinners. Andrew to Ketan. Pushes it for a single. This was pitched up. Could have been driven firmer. But I think Ketan is sensing that he needs to rotate the strike and have Nazir take most of it. And there's still, after just 6 overs to go, 36 balls yet to come after this ball. Nazir Islam nicely deflects to short mid wicket. Fielder on the 30-yard circle. Easy single there. Smart cricket, given that that was the last ball of the over. Nazir taking strike to a fresh over. Match summary, as you all can see, 177 for 6 at the end of 39 overs. 6 critical overs to go. 4 wickets in hand for the USA team. A good partnership underway. The longer Nazir Islam stays, the better the chances for the USA team to get this to a challenging score. Anything in the vicinity of 225 is still a decent score. 200 is a fighting score. 230 onwards, you put yourself in a reasonable position to win, given that Australians have to bat last on a wicket, which may have some wear and tear, given that these wickets have been used for the past 5 days, with hardly just a day for a break. Medium pacers are coming back into the attack. Chris Dixon will be bowling to Nazir Islam. Minimum run a ball is what the USA batsmen will look for. Chris to Nasir. Short of a length, Nasir hits it to the mid-wicket region. Hard shot, well fielded by the fielder. Not sure if there is a catch, I don't think so, but replay will tell us. But that is a very hard shot, hit firm and hard towards the mid-wicket fielder. Well fielded, no runs conceded there. Nazir packs a punch when he bats. Strongly built man. Big unit, to borrow Ravi Shastri's phrase. Very good ball. Pitched right up, Yorker length. Nazir couldn't do much with that. Unable to get under the ball to give it any power to hit. The previous one might be a catch. It could be. Very tough one. Very tough one. Next ball, Nazir smashes it to the cover region for no run. Another good piece of fielding there. That's 4 dot balls, I think. Or is it 3? 3 dot balls. 3 dot balls in the 40th over. Terrific way for a medium pacer to come back into the attack, keeping Nazir quiet. Next ball. Now, expected three dot balls, always a chance of wicket. Very smartly bowled right in slot to the off stump. Nazir going for a big hit. You miss, I hit is exactly what Chris Dixon looked at, and Nazir missed and Chris hit. Brilliant piece of bowling. If bowlers can look at that and always three dot balls or four dot balls later, if they can come up with that simple ball that is in line with the wickets, it is clearly you miss, I hit, and the batsman is under pressure. That too, given that it's log overs, it is the last phase of the innings. It, that ball had a wicket written all over it after those three dot balls. And Nazir went across the line, add to it, and the bowler bowled a very smart line, as in sticking to the channel of just slightly outside the off stump with a slight shade in dipping. That ball starts off slightly outside the off stump, comes right into the off stump, beautifully bowled. Very smart of Dixon to bowl that. He didn't give any room to the batsman. If it was either way outside the off stump or outside the leg stump or on midland leg, it had a chance of being hit to the boundary. But after three dot balls, Dixon comes with the perfect one to get Nazir out. Big blow as far as USA is concerned, and as far as the Australian team is concerned, perfect break for them. Rahim Ali replaces Nazir. Rahim has been a contributing cricketer in this entire tournament. Wickets when it mattered, runs when it mattered. The USA team will be looking to him for some runs at this stage. Loss of Nazir Islam was a big one. Ketan is still batting, now is well set and looking to up the ante. Rahim will look to get at least run a ball. Arun and Satish Reddy are yet to bat. All of them can bat. At number 11, Satish is still an accomplished batsman. Arun T is capable of some lusty blows. Next ball, forward in defence. What a brilliant over from Chris Dixon. The 40th over gets a wicket, no runs of the over till now. Last ball to go. 4 dot balls, a wicket up until now. Incredible, impactful over at a very critical juncture. Misses his run up and aborts the delivery. Chris Dixon back on his mark into Rahim Ali. Last ball of the 40th over. Good ball again. Swings in a shade. Rahim goes to cut, misses the line. Maiden wicket over. A telling over from Chris Dixon. End of 40 overs, 177 for 7.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
The last 5 overs, James Morris coming into the attack. 24 runs in 6 overs for 1 wicket. USA has done still pretty well, I would say, against such a formidable attack, such a balanced attack. 3 medium pacers, 3 spinners, all of whom have been very disciplined in their line and lengths. Hardly, 2 or 3 wides. I can't think of more than probably 3 wides in the entire innings. Not one no ball till now. Have been a little off the colour as far as the fielding is concerned. Talk about wides. Commentators curse. There goes the 4th wide of the innings. James coming back into a fresh spell. Wanting to angle the ball into the left-hander, goes a bit way off stray and goes down the leg side to concede a wide. James into Ketan. Hits the pad, going down to the fine leg region. Oh, and a boundary. badly needed boundary as far as USA is concerned. This ball too was going down the leg side, I think slightly off the radar as far as concerned. As far as James Morris is concerned, sorry. James into Ketan Patel. Outside the off stump, left alone. 182 for 7. USA will look for about 30-40 runs in these last 5 overs. Not easy against a formidable attack against these pacers who have been bowling so well. Pretty windy and gusty conditions. James to Ketan, pitches right up. Ketan pushes it for to the point region for a single. Vinod Motwani correcting those thousands of steps while he's walking. Not sure whether he has a Whoop or a Apple Watch, whichever it is. He'll be logging in a lot of steps. James coming into the new batsman Rahim Ali. Hits it hard to the cover region for a single. There is a sweeper cover there. USA desperate to get a few boundaries at this stage of the innings. The countdown towards the last 5 overs underway. 40.4 overs. 184 for 7. 3 wickets left. Pitch right up and Ketan angles the ball. Very good running. Excellent running between wickets by both these batsmen. Ketan gets a second run. Wonderful running. At the other game between USA-A and Australia-A, Australia-A is batting first. They're 213 for 5 at the 40th over mark. Seem to be well on the way for a big score. Meantime, James Morris completes his over. Ball pitching outside the off stump, left alone by Ketan. 4 overs left in this innings. 186 for 7. In the game against Australia-A, Ayaz Sheikh has been doing extremely well throughout the tournament. Has been the highest wicket taker, and here too in this game too, he's got 3 wickets of his 9 overs. Meantime, back to the game here. Rahim pushes to the point region for a single. 186 for 7. Ketan Patel short of his half century, 3 runs away. Will be a good one if he gets there. Deserves to reach that milestone. Taking the responsibility and ownership of batting through the innings ever since he came in to replace Sanjeeva. Holding one end up, ensuring wickets don't fall from his side at least, from his end at least. Chris Dixon into Ketan Patel. Wide outside off stump. Ketan goes for a big shot. Should be caught. No, it is not. Ball was slightly going away from the fielder there. Could have left it alone. That would have been a big wide, in fact. You can't generate any power with a shot from that distance. Way outside the off stump. Lucky to get away. Chris into Rahim. Tries to cut. Doesn't get any bat on that. Just with 2 or 3 overs left, Rahim should go for some big shots because you still have batting. Both Arun T and Satish can hold their bat and in fact provide some big hits. You can go harder at the bowling. Rahim should go in fact harder. Chris to Rahim. Yes, that's exactly what he does, and heaves it to the long on region for a single. Needs some big hits. USA lost Nazir at an important and critical juncture. Australia, on the other hand, had it right by getting Nazir, otherwise they could have been under some severe pressure. Nazir is capable of clearing any boundary. Beautiful shot from Ketan, very well played, picked off his legs, deserves a boundary, and he gets one. The fielder seems to have stopped that. Did he stop it clean? Replay will show. Tremendous effort. Terrific piece of fielding from the fielder at the deep mid-wicket square leg region. Nicely picked off his legs. Ketan moved back and pulled it to the square leg region. Good shot. Ketan on 40, he should have 49. Ketan reaches 50 in fact. I don't think the team has realized because there was no cheer. Nice shot again from Ketan. Single this time. Well deserved 50. Ketan deserves an applause so that he can raise his bat. It was well earned, well deserved. Nazir is capable of clearing any boundary. Beautiful shot from Ketan. Very well played. Picked off his legs. Deserves a boundary and he gets one. Tremendous piece of fielding. Seems to have stopped. Fantastic effort from the fielder there. Outstanding fielding. At the end of 42 overs, USA 192 for 7. At least they've gone to a respectable score, which is about 200 would be respectable. 225 would be a fighting score. 3 overs left. 18 balls. Can they get about 25 runs? Maybe 30 if they're able to get some big hits. But at least the least they look at is 20 runs. James Morris, meanwhile, into Ketan Patel. Goes forward, angles the bat, sends the ball to the third man region for a single. Oh, 2. That's tremendously well run. Terrific running from Ketan. That is fitness at your very best. After playing a long innings of 80 balls, Ketan is able to run hard between the wickets and run the second one on the throw literally. Extremely good running. James to Ketan. Nudges it to the keeper. Soft dismissal at this stage of the innings particularly. Anyway, a well played knock from Ketan, keeping the USA team within the fight, giving them a reasonable chance to defend this title, defend the score. Awesome piece of bowling from Morris. Tickle for the keeper to complete the task. Another wicket to the new ball bowler, James Morris, who's had a tremendous spell. To his 8th over, Arun T, capable of some lusty hits, has done that in the past for USA team. Replaces Ketan. Arun has nothing to lose at this stage. He can go after the big shots. $194 for 8. USA desperate for the 15-20 runs more. As the innings winds down, 2.4 overs left. 16 balls, can they get about 20 runs? 194 for 8. Arun pushes it to the cover region. Nicely timed. Look at that. Just a push should get them 2 runs. Very nicely played. Good piece of timing. Hardly any force play in the shot. Shows how well he timed it. Replay will show that. Almost forward in defense, but the ball sped to the sweeper cover region. Nicely driven past the bowler for a single. Even run a ball is doing well as far as the Australians are concerned. As long as they don't give dot balls, they're still good. Reasonable score, I would say, given that there's a finals. You have runs on the board. If you bowl well, you can still make a fight out of this. Next ball on the leg stump. Deflected off the pads for a leg bye. 198. Hmm. 13 balls left in the innings. Try and get 15 to 20 runs. 15 at least. Nicely hit to the long on region for another single. Ever since he's come, Arun is looking good. The very first ball that he played, timed it so well to the cover region. $199 for 8 with 2 overs to go. USA will be looking to get as many as possible in the last 12 balls to give them a fighting chance in this finals. Will be a good game to follow. 199 or anything about 200 is a reasonable score. Chris Dixon to Arun. On the leg stump, beautifully played to the square leg region. Very nicely played. Might get a boundary. And gets one. Very well deserved. Wonderful shot from Arun. Picked off his toes. Nicely played to the square leg region. Wonderful shot. That's not the shot of a tailender. That's the shot of a top order batsman. Beautifully flicked off his legs. That, in fact, to me is one of the shots of the day. As good as any Paresh has played. So nicely picked. Ball races across the field on a heavy outfield like this. Next ball, Paresh, Arun Taradur swings it out to the mid-wicket region for a single. I can't get over Paresh given the innings that he played. Arun T batting on 9 of 5 balls, showing the required urgency. Has been a busy batsman ever since he has come. Timed the ball so well. Meantime, USA has crossed that 200 psychological number, 204. Next ball, trying to swing hard. Good run taken by Arun. Smart running. Called early. Rahim going for a big hit, misses the line altogether. Rahim 4 of 8 balls, Arun 9 of 5 balls. 9 balls left in the innings, 2 of 5 for 8. Can Arun get a few away? The rhythm he is in, the way he's timing the ball, it's very much on cards. Chris to Arun. Full toss, flick to the mid-wicket region. That should be just 1 run. And it is. Countdown towards the end of the innings with 8 balls left. 206. Boundary is the need of the hour. If Rahim can get one away, he's batted for about 8 or 9 balls. And yes, he gets one big one. Could be a 6. Massive shot to the wow, deep square leg fence. Tremendous hit. Need of the hour, and Rahim responds with one tremendous blow. Beautifully picked up. Slightly short in Rahim's arc. Steve Buckner signaled 6 even as the ball left the bat. Didn't have to wait to see where it's going. Just the timing and the power behind the shot tells Steve it's a 6. Doesn't take any time in indicating that's a 6. Terrific blow from Rahim. 212 with 1 over to go. 7 balls left, in fact. Chris to Rahim. Another good blow to the cover region. There's no fielder there. They should get 2 runs. Good finish to the over. 214. Good batting from these tailenders. Tremendous hit from these games are all about momentum, and if you want to use that word in the context of this game, the momentum is certainly for the moment with the USA team. 126 for 6 at a very precarious position. Arun T plays it to fine leg for a single. Yeah, the momentum is in favor of the USA team. At 126 for 6, they were looking in a deep hole. Ketan and Nazir Islam pulled them out to an extent. Both of them played smart cricket. Nazir in particular was aggressive. And then the later half of the innings, towards the end of the slog over, so to say, Rahim, Arun have added some very critical runs, about 25 of them. Brilliant shot from Rahim to the cover fence for a single. 216. I was looking at the 220 at least to give them a fighting chance, which they almost reached there. Good fight back by the later order batsman. Arun T pushes for a single. Arun has not wasted even 1 ball, and Rahim has caught up speed towards the later half of his innings. Arun 11 of 7 balls, Rahim 13 of 11. Between them, they've ensured that they give their team a fighting chance. Runs on the board in a final game of this magnitude will always count. James into Rahim. Beautifully hit towards the cover fence, and outstanding piece of fielding. Good running, terrific throw, great cricket all round. Wonderful shot to the cover region. Harris moved in very smart to his left to field what would have been a certain boundary. Slides and saves the ball at the line and comes back with a tremendous throw. Meantime, both the batters run hard between the wickets. Excellent running from Rahim to get back in time before the ball reaches the keeper. Good cricket all round. 219 for 8. James to Rahim. Beautiful ball. What a delivery. Yorker. Nothing can be done about that. Terrific ball to clean up those stumps. Leave them in disarray. Nothing Rahim could do about that ball. That was as good a ball as one can bowl in the death over. Wow. That is right out of that Lasit Malinga school of putting shoes as your target and hitting those shoes as often as you can in practice. That's exactly what James Morris did here. Hit that length, Yorker length, hit the batsman's shoes more or less, There you go. Nothing can be done about that. Rahim can just drop his hat, say well bowled, and walk back. Good innings from Rahim. Good contribution towards the end. Satish Reddy, the right arm off spinner who can bat quite a bit, comes in at number 11. USA team has had that depth in batting, which is what has held them in good stead in this game. Like I said, 126 for 6 was a precarious position to be in, but they had enough batsmen towards the tail end to see through all the 45 over ball. Satish Reddy, another Yorker, digs it out, and Arun T scampers through for a single. End of the innings, 220 is what USA team gets. 221 is the target. 45 overs done. The good spirit that we have seen all through the tournament is on display again, where James Morris lays a hand on Arun's shoulder, saying well played. We'll all take a break for lunch and come back in about 45 minutes. It was a pleasure getting this game to you all, commentating on the live stream. I look forward to the afternoon session when I'll come back after the break. I think there was an over 50s team to Australia, and then an over 55 team went to Cape Town. James into Paresh. Paresh tries to get the bowler off his length, uses his feet and pulls it. Jason to Paresh. Nicely deflected, very nicely played down the leg side. Should be about fair, given that they lost Fazal early, and Paresh is in tremendous form. The next ball, Rafe cuts it to the third man region for James to Rafe. Nicely cover driven to the cover fence. That should be a bounce. Meantime, Jason to Paresh, who uses his feet and glances it to the Jason to Paresh. Pitched outside the leg stump. Jason to Paresh. Beautifully cut past the point region. Nice. James to Paresh. Slight shimmy down the wicket, driven to the mid-off region for a single. James to Paresh. Big chance he takes, and of course gets away with it and alters his line or length. Paresh pulls the next ball. Brilliant batting again. There you go. Straight drive. Superb shot. Terrific shot. Chris to Paresh. Shimmies down the wicket. Brilliantly hit to the long on region. 6. A cricketer would say. Outstanding shot. Next ball. Driven to the long off region for another boundary. Paresh. Chris to Paresh. Lovely shot again. Terrific shot to the cover region. Another boundary. Small technical glitch. Sorry about that. I was away. That's very risky. Not proper. Not good running. With the nice shot, beautifully swept to the that which is to get down the wicket to the Jason to Rahul. Outside the off stump, Rahul lobs it to the fielder. Just as simple as you can. 133 for 6. Nazir goes for a big shot, skies it, should be taken. Should be no, that's dropped. Unlike the Australian fielder, USA can still stand a chance in this game. Nazir Islam, next ball, swings it to the first over into Nazir Islam. Yes, Nazir goes for a big shot to the square leg region, should get a boundary. Andrew sharp to Ketan Patel. That's a nice shot by Ketan to the cover region. Should go past the fielder there. Court like cricket where there's constantly something happening. Next ball swung to the fine leg region. Should get a couple of runs. Been held over the next ball. Hit. Next ball. Now expected 3 dot balls. All James into Ketan. Hits the pad. Going Chris Dixon into Ketan Patel. Wide outside off stump. Ketan goes for a big shot. Should be caught. Nazir is capable of clearing any boundary. Beautiful shot from Ketan. Very well played. Picked off his legs. Deserves a boundary and he gets one. Fielder's instruction will stop that. Did he stop it clean? Replay will show. Tremendous effort. Terrific piece of fielding. James to Ketan. Nudges it to the keeper. Chris Dixon to Arun. On the leg stump, beautifully played to the square leg region. Very nicely played. Might get a boundaries. And yes, he gets one big one. Could be a 6. Massive shot. Or 8. James to Rahim. Beautiful ball. What a delivery. Yorker. Nothing can be done about that.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Himanshu comes into Justin. Nicely flights it. Justin forward in defense. There's a slight inside edge. The ball doesn't roll onto the stumps. Himanshu bowls to Justin. Very nicely flighted. Ball grips a bit and bounces slightly. Justin is currently watchful, just reading the wicket, seeing what pace and bounce is there off the stumps. Nicely flighted again. Justin goes forward. First thinks of a drive and then realizing it has not reached the pitch of the ball, defends it and pushes it back. Very good over from Himanshu so far. 5 dot balls. Good way to start. Himanshu bowls. Beautifully flighted. Justin very watchful. Goes back in defense. End of the first over. And maiden over. Good way to start. Arun T will be sharing the new ball with Himanshu. Australia 0 for no wicket at the end of the first over. It's a reasonable target, so Australia don't have to go hell for leather in the initial phase. They can take the time, watch what the wicket is doing, watch what the bowlers are doing. They'll be very keen to set a good platform, a good solid base from where they can build and chase this target down. Arun T will look at getting the required breaks as far as his team is concerned. Couple of wickets with the new ball is what the doctor has ordered as far as USA bowlers are concerned. Arun T into Adnan Khwaja. Ball outside the off stump. Goes for a big slash. Hits it hard to the third man region for a couple of runs. Maybe they'll run 3. I'm sure they'll run 3. No, just 2 runs. Good chase from Nazir Islam. Slashed hard. Ball went above the first slip's head. Nazir tries to jump, but that's in vain. Ball is going quite high. 2 runs to Adnan. Arun T into Adnan. Way outside the off stump. Way outside the off stump, wide ball. Arun has to be very careful here. Has to make sure that he uses most of the new ball and the conditions. He does swing the ball a lot away from the left-hander into the right-hander. He has to make sure that he sticks to a good line. Arun to Adnan. Outside the off stump, short of a length. Adnan pulls it for a boundary. That was pitched way short, asking for trouble. Arun looking a bit stiff. Bit of a hit me ball, sat up. Invitation to hit, which Adnan accepts gleefully. 7 without loss, 1 wide. A ball slashed to the third man region and the next one pulled to the mid-wicket region. USA have to be very careful in these initial overs, make sure that there's pressure on the batsman. Fazal was smart in getting a spinner early into the game, and Himanshu bowled a very tidy over. Arun to, that's a better ball, very well bowled, pitched up. That's exactly what Arun needs to do, pitch it up, make the ball move. That ball could have taken the edge and gone to either the keeper or to the first slip. There's one slip there. Pretty wide, almost 1.5 or a second slip. Arun to Adnan, pitch way up. Adnan pushes to the cover region for a single. Farhan Hamid tidies up at the cover boundary. To bowl a very Arun would like this. He'll love to bowl to a right-hander, given that he prodigiously moves the ball into the right-hander. Arun will be looking for his stock delivery, which is to get the ball right into the right-handers. Justin Poole and Adnan Khwaja, the openers for Australia, looking for a safe and sound start, and USA team looking for a few quick breakthroughs. Arun to Justin. Good ball pitched outside the off stump. Cut beautifully. That ball didn't move in like Arun normally is capable of moving in. The ball went straight and cut nicely. Played late and cut to the point boundary for 4. That ball went straight as a dart, and it was easy for Justin to lay back and cut it to the point region. Lovely shot. Took his back foot in line with the ball, played late, cut it down. Perfect textbook cut shot. Next ball, it should be that's loud appeal, loud appeal. Steve Buckner indicates the bat hit the ground. A replay will show what happened there. Wicketkeeper very confident. Arun Dardur very confident. Steve Buckner feels that the bat grazed the ground, indicated as much. Replay will tell us what happened there. Pitched very nicely up. Replay coming up. Let's see. Ball swinging. Batsman goes for a big drive. Appears to be a gap as of now. Let's see here if we can make out anything. Let's see if the bat did graze the ground. Yeah, it's a close call, but Steve could be right, as in the bat seems to have grazed the ground. If indeed the bat did graze the ground, that's a terrific call by Steve Buckner. 12 without loss. Chance created of the last ball of the over. The first over from Himanshu was a maiden. 12 runs given in the second over. And a close call for a caught behind. Sitting this far away, we can't comment. And the replay also was not conclusive either way, whether the bat hit the ground and that's the noise that came, or there was a slight edge. We can't make out, so just leave it to the umpire for his call. Trust the umpire and respect the umpire. I see a bottle lying on the ground. Not a good sign. Maybe some wind has brought that in. Himanshu to Adnan Khwaja. Very well bowled. Ball slightly comes into Adnan, goes back and pushes it to Fazal in the mid-wicket region for no runs. Himanshu bowling a nice tight line. Coming into Adnan. Pitches it up. Adnan drives it back to the bowler. Himanshu feels well of his own bowling. Himanshu comes into Adnan. Very well bowled. Adnan goes back to cut, doesn't go past the point fielder. Himanshu is making the batsman do this by varying his length, asking good questions of the batsman. Up until now, the Australian batsmen have been answering those questions quite well. Himanshu to Adnan goes for a big hit, hits it long and hard to the long on deep mid-wicket region. I'm sorry for a boundary. Got right under the ball and hit it hard to the mid-wicket region. Answering this, nicely picked up and gave it a tonk. Himanshu to Adnan. Bowled well again, cut nicely to the point fielder, fielded well there. No run conceded. It's 16 without loss. USA off to a reasonably good start in the third over. Good piece of fielding from Arun. No run conceded there. End of 3 overs, 16 without loss. Reasonably good start as far as USA is concerned. I'm sorry, as far as Australia is concerned. We'll come back after this ad break. Let me welcome Dr. Nikhil into the commentary box. He's actually live at the PV complex. It will be great to hear from him. He will take over for a while before I rejoin. Nikhil, please take over, and I'm sure that will be a great time for the viewers listening to someone from the ground. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. It's a beautiful day here at the Prairie View.
Hello again. I was just informed that there's a tech glitch for someone at the ground to take over, so you'll have to put up with me for some more time. Nikhil is at the ground, but he's unable to join commentary because of some minor glitch in the audio there. So Arun is continuing his spell. Just one ball in his four balls of his second over. It's 18 without loss. Fourth over in progress. Arun to Adnan, who cuts it very nicely, fielded by Nasir. Good reflexes there. Saved a couple of runs. Good piece of fielding. Close call of the last ball of Arun's previous over. Loud shot for caught behind. Arun into Khwaja. Goes for a drive, misses it completely. Rahul Khanna stops the ball, standing up to the wicket at Arun's pace. I'll come back to it after the ad break. Himanshu is continuing his spell into his third over. MCUSA is well into their summer calendar. There's a lot of cricket that's coming up after this marquee event. To start off, the 50s have hosted the two Australian teams, Australia A, at the bilateral tournament in Houston. Meanwhile, nicely pushed to the cover region for a single. The sweeper cover cleaning up there. MCUSA is well into its season. These games will be followed within a week or 10 days by a national tournament involving the over 60s, which will be played at the NY Ovals, beautiful grounds in Albany, New York. There are four lovely cricket grounds there that have come up in the past 2 years. Mr. Ashok Adukupalli, a passionate cricket follower, a passionate cricket enthusiast, has invested and put in substantial money into developing a complex of grounds in Albany, similar to Prairie View, just that Albany has only four grounds, Prairie View has six grounds, and these grounds in Albany are getting better and better by the year in terms of the infrastructure, facilities, the wicket itself, the outfields. Ashok has put in tremendous amount of work to get those fields to as good a quality as one can get. Minor league games have been going on there. A lot of local tournaments are conducted at that tournament. Meantime, Justin goes back and cuts it beautifully, times it so well to the square third region for a boundary. Very smart batting by the Australian pair, taking no chances at all, at the same time maintaining a run rate of 4.5 to 5 runs an over. This ball is slightly short in length. Look at the way Justin waited for the ball, played it so late, after judging the end, goes back and cuts it right from the keeper's glove, so to say. nicely cut to the square third man region for a boundary. Yep, the over 60s nationals will be held in Albany from 30th of May till I think it's 4th of June. And then literally following right on the heels of that tournament, the 50s regionals will be held at the same venue from 6th, 7th, and 8th. I think it's 5th, 6th, and 7th. Um, the 50s regionals will be held there. So games will be coming thick and fast in MCUSA summer calendar. There will be 40s playing their zonals very soon. And then as months roll by, the 60s will be going to Canada for the World Cup. Over 60s World Cup will be held in Toronto, Canada. Meantime, beautifully punched on the back foot through the cover region for another boundary. Hardly any effort in that shot. The timing was wonderful. He went back and punched it to the cover region. As the ball left the bat, I thought a couple of runs, but the ball was speeding to the boundary. Look at that timing there. Beautifully punched back, punched off the back foot. Replay, slaps it off the back foot. Nice shot from Adnan. Looking very good, both these batsmen. USA will badly need a breakthrough. 29 in no time, literally in the fifth over, going at about 6 runs in over, and making batting look very easy. Himanshu bowled a good first over, and after that he's been bowling a bit short. Another short ball, going back and punching it. Another boundary coming up. Himanshu's falling short of a length and hit for 3 boundaries in this over. I'll come back after the ad break. Yeah, I was talking about the schedules and the games that are to follow this tournament. There are a lot of local tournaments: 60s nationals, 50s regionals, 40s zonals, and then the World Cup for the 60s, the World Cup for the 40s in Guyana. Lots of cricket to follow in the coming few months. MCUSA has grown in size by leaps and bounds in the past 3 or 4 years. The number of players playing in various age groups, and the newest baby of them all in the 70s, Arun Tuladur, which is outside the off stump, cut to the point region where Rahim is safe and ensures there's no damage to the scorecard, no more runs added. 33 without loss. Every ball, something is happening. The Australian batsmen are keeping the scorecard ticking. Nicely bowled. That's the first ball that moved the shade in from Arun. Normally, he's known to bowl those darting in swingers. Left-right combination has probably disturbed him a bit. This is the first one that really darts in. Played very late by Justin. Waited for the ball to do its thing, and then another ball that moves in sharply. The last ball and this ball are Arun's go-to balls. These are his stock balls that he can repeat at will. Just that in this particular spell, both these came a bit later than usual. Look at that in-depth, substantial in-swing. Arun into Justin, goes back and cuts it. Another player who's been doing this very effectively is Ashish Poddar of the USA-A team. I've seen him also move the ball substantially, particularly the one that dips in. Both Ashish and Arun come from the Bay Area, not Bay Area, I'm sorry, from the LA region, from California. Could be trading some secrets between them. Both have that same ability to get the ball into the right-hander. Prodigious inward movement. Arun to Adnan, who drives it to the cover region for another boundary. Adnan is in full flow, making most of any delivery that's in his region to either cut or drive to covers. Very strong in that region. Australia is off to a rollicking start. USA badly need a wicket. Pitching it way down the leg side for a wide. Rahul Kohn unable to stop it. 38 without loss. Runs are coming at a very fair clip. USA needs to effect some changes in bowling and look at other options to see if they can get a break. It's not a very stiff target. 221 is a fighting score, but it's not necessarily a challenging score. You need to bowl very well. Everything has to fall in place. You have to feel well, bowl well. Can't afford to bowl wides. Everything has to fall in place for USA to make a game out of this. 41 without loss in 6 overs.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Back again of the ad break, there seems to be a bowling change. Nazir Islam coming into bowl. Nazir played an important role with the bat and in partnership with Ketan Patel ensured the USA team gets a fighting score at least, something to defend. Let's see if he can do something with the ball. Nazir does have the golden arm, as they say. Comes in, bowls a ball into the batsman, right-handed batsman Justin, defends it. Just 3 or 4 steps. Nazir Islam, strong shoulder and good wrist while he's bowling. Short ball, pulled very well to the square leg region, mid-wicket region maybe, for a 6. That ball is asking to be hit, and Justin didn't require a second invitation. Moment he saw that ball, short of a length, rocked back, transfer of weight, pulled it majestically to the mid-wicket region. Brilliant shot. Australians are very, very good at the cut and pull. They have grown up on bouncy wickets. And look at that pull shot, the way he swiveled back, transferred his weight, and pulled it majestically to the mid-wicket region. You bowl short to these batsmen, it's asking for trouble. They will never miss on such invitations for a feast. Cut and pull is something they will wake up in their sleep and they'll execute that shot. Nazir Islam into Justin. Better ball pitched up and Justin drives it and neatly fielded by Fazal. Nazir Islam into Justin. Flicks it to the mid-wicket region for a single. USA has been badly disadvantaged with the injury to Fazal. They have not been able to get those rollicking starts that Fazal gets his team off to. This entire tournament, Fazal has been probably playing. In fact, he's missed a few games, and the 1 or 2 that he played have been with that injury cloud. And you could clearly see that in his batting. The free flow of the bat and the footwork was not there. And USA has never been able to get a start in any of the games. Normally, with Fazal at the wicket, you get about 40-50 runs in no time, and he has been batting brilliantly in the past few tournaments. The tour to Australia and then followed one to Cape Town. Fazal was at his belligerent best. Unfortunately, in this tournament, he has been plagued by a shoulder injury, slightly short of a length, very nicely fielded there in the cover region by Arun, saved a certain boundary. Adnan is in full flow. Anything short or anything in his region with a cut or drive covers to point region, Adnan has been playing beautifully in this innings. Justin too is getting into his flow with that pull shot that he played earlier in this over. Both these openers are looking very dangerous and ominous as far as USA is concerned. As far as Australia is concerned, they're off onto a rollicking start, a solid platform set. They're well on course to chase the target down. 48 without loss in the 7th over. Other than that first over from Himanshu, where he was asking a lot of questions and the Australians were patient, wanting to study what the wicket is doing, gauge what the bowler is doing. They never looked in any trouble at any stage. Next ball pitched up from Nasir, uh, played down to the square leg region for no runs. End of the over. 48 without loss, 7 overs done. Past few sessions on Friday and earlier days that I was doing commentary, I had the pleasure of having Parag join me in this session. It was wonderful to exchange cricketing views with him, get his thoughts into the game, get his opinion on how the game flow was panning out. Today, unfortunately, I'm having to do this all alone. I'm sure the listeners are getting bored listening to me from morning. Doing my best to keep you all engaged. Not an easy task, but it is what it is, and hopefully, I will keep you all engaged and entertained. The change of bowling. Rahim Ali had a good tournament, had some wickets as well as runs scored in this tournament. New to the circuit, I think he came in just towards the end of last year, towards end of 25. Played in the Nationals in Atlanta. That's when I first saw him. He then played the zonals and drafted into the USA team. Has had a reasonable debut, few good outings, important contributions for his team's cause. Rahim coming into Justin. Nicely bowled. Justin goes at the back foot, gets a slight inside edge to the mid-on region. Lucky not to drag that onto his stumps. Wanted to play to the offside, ended up playing to the onside. Rahul Kona comes up to the wicket. Rahul has kept the wickets quite efficiently. He's been a good keeper. Rahim Ali, a lot of resemblance to Mohammad Asif, the legendary Pakistani bowler. He's meantime another beautiful back cut from Justin has been playing that cut shot very well. Lays back. Once he judges the length is slightly short, lays back on the back foot, transfer of weight, cuts it beautifully to the point region. Slight shift of the back foot towards the off stump to get the balance and cuts it nicely for another boundary. Good risk to keep that ball down and race is passed on this heavy outfield. At the moment, there's no stopping these openers. Both have scored almost equal amount of runs, 24 to Adnan, 23 to Justin, and both are going at more than around run a ball. At least Adnan is more than run a ball. Next ball, Justin hits it to the long off region. Unfortunately, ball bounces before Satish could get close to the ball. First half chance, so to say, or a bad shot, so to say. The ball didn't carry to the fielder. First time the batsman is not in control in trying to execute a shot. 53 for 1. These are things that the USA team will be looking to go their way if they have to have any chance in the game. They need that rub of the green. They need someone to come in and bowl a tight spell, which is not just controlling in terms of saving the runs, but also getting wickets. That's what the USA team badly needs now. At least 2 or 3 wickets in the next 10 to 12 overs. (168) runs required in 225 balls. At this stage, that looks pretty much on cards that Australia will be able to chase that down. Rahim into Adnan. Nicely bowled outside the off stump. Well kept by Rahul. These live pictures are coming to you thanks to the services of our streaming team, Vishal and Hassan and his team members. Nicely cut to the third man region where Nasir uses his foot to stop the ball. Good piece of soccer. Whichever way, make sure you stop the ball. Doesn't matter what you do, but as long as you have saved the run, it's still effective. 54 without loss. We're coming towards the end of the eighth over. 7.5 overs done. 54 without loss. Both the batsmen look well entrenched now. USA bowlers have to come up with some magic to impact a game-changing over. Next ball, pulled aggressively off the front foot, slower ball, read very well, and pulled all along the ground to the wide long on region for another boundary. 10 runs in that over, 58 without loss. Swatted away is probably the right way to describe this shot. Kneeling down on one knee, swats it away to the wide long on region. USA team for now looks lost for any ideas. There's no semblance of control coming into the innings. Runs are leaking at both ends. Singles are coming freely, boundaries are coming every over, and runs are scored at a very, very fast clip. 58 without loss. Next ball, Adnan goes to cut it, misses the line, and nicely gathered by Rahul behind the stumps. Well bowled again. Adnan leaves it alone. The commentary team has been worked out by Dr. Nikhil, who has been doing yeoman service for Masters by putting slots in which different commentators come and provide the commentary for these visuals that are provided by Vishal and Hassan. Lot of coordination, lot of effort, lot of putting together a timetable to get the right man at the right time. Nikhil has been doing a great job of this. Nasir into Adnan, drives it past the bowler for an easy single. Fazal is slightly wide, not straight enough to save that, and Adnan called right at the time that he drew the ball. Early call, responded well by Justin. All that made that run look very easy. Very good start, solid foundation laid by the Australian team. 59 without loss. Pretty windy conditions, good amount of breeze has picked up, which is pretty normal at the Prairie View Complex, which is a very, very open area. Well bowled, driven into the cover region, nicely fielded by Himanshu, no run there. There's just no buildings or any construction around the Prairie View Complex. All 6 grounds are completely in an open area, which is why there's a lot of wind and gusty winds at times in the afternoons. Paresh Deshmukh fumbles the ball, shows a sense of tiresomeness. Looks very tired to me. Underarms the ball back to the bowler. I'm sure they would have run 2 there. $60 without loss. Back after the quick ad break. Justin Poole batting on 29, Adnan batting on 26, Australia 60 for no loss in just 9 overs. Rahim Ali bowling his second over. Rahim to, that was a ball pitched way outside the off stump. USA team to me looking a bit tired, specifically the bowlers, a bit stiff and tired, and one can understand given the heat and tough conditions in Houston, they're playing back-to-back games. This must be the sixth game, in fact. The couple of T20s, then the league phase, the semifinals, and then this finals, all almost back-to-back without much gap. Another ball outside the off stump, another wide. No bowler has looked in proper rhythm or control except that first over from Himanshu. To an extent, maybe Nazir is a bit showing more control than other bowlers. Rahim to Justin, and this should be a close one. Justin trying to play across the line, but replay will tell us if the ball was missing the stumps, whether it was in line or not. That's going down the leg side. Definitely going down the leg side. Next ball driven to the cover fielder. Himanshu stops it but doesn't succeed in containing a single. That ball on the hitting the pads was certainly going down the leg side. In fact, it was not a ball that Justin hit across the line like I initially felt. The ball was going down the leg side and Justin hit it in the direction in which the swing was. So that shot was on, just that he missed the line. Nothing wrong with that shot. Rahim coming into Adnan, nicely bowled. Deflects it to the square leg region where Arun Toladur is at almost a 30-yard circle. There's a single easily taken. .64 without loss. Australia is looking well on course. No hiccups so far. No challenges posed to the batsman. Swung deep and hard into the mid-wicket fence for a boundary. Nicely picked up. Hit with ease. Beautiful shot. Picked from way outside the off stump. Slot stepped it to the mid-wicket fence. There's no fielder there. Beautiful shot. .68 we got lost. Rahim Ali into Justin. Outside the off stump, Justin slashes it to the cover region for another single. Excuse me. Rahim Ali bowling the last ball of his over to Adnan Khwaja. Beautifully driven into the covers where Himanshu stops the ball. No run. End of 10 overs, 69 without loss. Nasir Islam is continuing his spell. First ball outside the off stump. Going for a cut. Justin misses it completely. Neatly corrected by Rahul. Next ball, Nasir Islam to Justin, who tries to pull it. Doesn't go past me on mid on. No run. Ball didn't come out of the bat as Justin was expecting. He wanted to go to the mid wicket region, but could only hit it to the mid on region without any power. Nasir Islam into Justin drives it to the wide long off region for the fielder to come in and save. Only a single taken. Nasir Islam coming into Adnan Khawaja batting on 27. Justin Poole has moved on to 36. Probably got more of the strike. 34 balls to Adnan's 29 balls. Nasir to Adnan. Shot outside the off stump. Justin goes back and punches it beautifully. Lovely shot. Ball racing to the boundary. Timing has been so good that in spite of the thick outfield, the ball is racing to the fence. Both these batsmen have been stroking the ball very well. Shot outside the off stump, off the back foot, punched to the covers for another boundary. Lackluster bowling, one must say, as far as the USA bowlers are concerned, at least up until now. There's not been much of a challenge posed to the batsman. Every over, there's been a boundary ball that's relieving any pressure that the bowlers are trying to build. And then singles are coming with ease. That's a good ball. Ball bounced more than what Adnan was expecting. Wanting to go for a cut, slices it to the third man region where Sanjeeva is there. No question of a run with Sanjeeva around there. 74 without loss. Nazir Islam into Adnan. Shot, not as short actually. It appeared it was a short ball, but Adnan misses completely. Should have played with the front foot. Himanshu coming back into the attack, replacing Rahim. Change of ends as far as Himanshu is concerned. Himanshu fights for now. Uh, Justin goes for Oxley, misses the line. How is it? Oxley absolutely never used the ball. Beautifully picked, beautiful shot, terrific shot of the crease. It's so nice to hit incredibly boundary. Wonderful ball. That was a good shot, not as much a bad ball, but a terrific shot. It was so well off his crease. Spun to the just in this ball. Beautifully picked, grace, style, elegance, everything in that shot. Terrific. Shot again, tremendous timing, terrific effort, good discipline from Justin. Ball was spinning towards the boundary and affects a good stop. Good piece of fielding. As the ball went to the mid-on region for no runs. Flights the next ball, going for a sweep. Should be leg byes. Couple of runs. Rahim Ali trudges to the fine leg region for a single. Couple of leg byes. 80 without loss in the 12th over. Rollicking start from Australia, setting a solid platform to chase the score down. Wonderful batting from Justin in particular. Adnan not far behind. Justin played some glorious shots, some terrific cuts. One pickup shot of the toes probably is one of the shots of the day. Next one, using his feet, punches it to the cover region. Another beautiful shot. Justin is going all out, and USA bowlers have no answer to him. Terrific batting from Justin. Wonderful use of feet, inside out to the cover fence. Brilliant stroke play. Head right on top of the ball, reaching the pitch of the ball and driving it past the cover fielder. Textbook batting from Justin. Both these Australian batsmen are showing their stroke range, whether it's the cut or the pull, or whether it's the drives to the cover region, whether it's using the feet, be it going back to cut or to pull, or come forward and play the drives, use the feet to smother the spin. Everything right out of the textbook on how to tackle spinners or medium pacers. Change bowling. Nazir Islam comes back. And Fazal is trying everything that he can in terms of rotating his bowlers. He's trying to see who can give him that breakthrough. But so far, whatever he's trying is to no avail, as the Australians are batting so well. Next ball tries to sweep, and the finger goes up. That's the first wicket. Sweep shot attempted. Adnan not too happy with the decision. Let's see what the replay says. Nazir Islam bowling round the wicket to the right arm, round the wicket to the left-hander. Let's see the angle of the ball. Will take the wicket, the ball down the leg side. Replay will show us. Nicely bowled. Swept from the middle stump. That seems to be a fair decision. Much needed breakthrough for the USA team. 86 for 1 at the end at 12.2 overs. Nazir, man with the golden arm, gets that first break. Good innings from Adnan Khwaja. Matthew Harris is coming in at number 3. Another left-hander replacing Adnan, who was a left-hander. In the other game, Australia A and USA-A chasing 254. USA-A is 49 for 2. In fact, they're 50 for 3 now. Nazir Islam gets the first breakthrough for USA in the final game of the competition, playing for the championship trophy, USA and Australia. 86 for 1. Nazir Islam coming into Matthew Harris. Short of a length, Matthew goes back and pushes it to the cover region where Fazal chases the ball, but an easy run taken. Justin batting brilliantly, too shy of a 50. 134 needed in the 195 balls. Nasir coming into Justin. Nicely bowled, very well bowled. Slowed it down and the ball moved out. Justin was playing for the ball that come in and that ball moved out. And that's what Justin is showing. I was expecting it to come in and the ball moved out. Very well bowled. Nasir to Justin, very nicely bowled again. Justin flicks it to the wide mid-on region. Rafi can't stop a single. Rafi is at the 30-yard circle. Easy run taken. Nasir has his ability to get the ball in and move it away. And it's just the last minute wrist work that he uses, and the batsman cannot make out easily whether it's coming in, whether the ball is coming in or going out. He has to watch the wrist carefully and be very diligent in observing what the wrist is doing. End of the over, 88 for 1, 13 overs done.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Satish Reddy coming into the attack. Fazal is trying every option that he can, and that's what a captain needs to do. Look at who of his bowlers is having a reasonable day, and if somebody is not bowling well enough, quickly make those changes. Rotate the bowlers as much as you can, just to see if somebody can get you the control that's required and can get you the breaks that you badly need. Srikanth Reddy, right arm off spinner, will be coming into Justin, who's batting like a dream. Srikanth to Justin. Goes back and tries to cut. Misses it. Narrow escape. Rahul Kona does a tidy job behind the wickets. Satish Reddy. Right arm off spinner. Nice action. Floats on outside the off stump. A bit too wide, and umpire calls it a wide. Satish Reddy to Justin Poole. Nicely driven, beautifully cover driven for a single. Definitely the Australian players are looking fit and not as tired. Meantime, Justin reaches his 50 of just 44 balls, raises his bat in acknowledgement of the home team's, his team support, that is. Nicely cover driven for a single to take Justin to his half century. Very well played. Acknowledging his teammates' support, raising his bat. Satish comes into Matthew, drives it to the long off region where Sanjeeva, I think, fields the ball. Yep, it is Sanjeeva. One of the better fielders in the USA team. technically very correct, whether it's batting or fielding. His approach to the game is all about being correct and per this textbook. Meantime, Satish pitches one up and softly driven back to the bowler for no runs. Satish Reddy coming into Justin Poole batting on 50. Nicely bowled, using his feet, goes back deep into the crease, nudges it to the square leg region. I'm sure there's a second run there. Very fit cricketers, these Australians are clear. Oh, just as I talk about that, I think Matthew is showing some signs of a troubled hamstring. These are very tough conditions to be playing cricket in. Temperatures in excess of 90. Constantly asking questions of players' fitness. 92 for 1. Justin batting 51. Next ball pitched very well. Pitched well up and forward in defense. Nicely bowled. End of the over. 14 overs done. 1 over short of 1 over yet to go in the first session of the first power play of 15 overs. There seems to be another change in bowling. I think a gamble is likely to be made here. Suresh Deshmukh is losing up. Fazal is taking a gamble, getting Fazal into bowl, getting Paresh into bowl. Paresh has had a tremendous tournament with the bat, and Fazal is hoping that that form rubs off into his bowling. Paresh is having a mask on his face to protect himself from the heat. Paresh had a tremendous tournament with the bat. Almost every game scoring big and scoring beautiful runs to watch. Paresh is one of those bowlers who has that ability to take wickets, but not a regular bowler, an irregular bowler. There he tosses one up and driven to the mid-off region for no runs. Those are the donkey drop balls, so to say, which always are risky at this level in terms of, as a batsman, you might think that's a lollipop coming your way and you might sky one up. Paresh to Matthew Harris. Another ball, typical of Paresh, drops it from the sky, and Justin first wants to use his feet and then realizes that he is not going to reach it, lets it go. Very tempting but not necessarily easy to hit these balls. Paresh comes into Matthew Harris, goes back and leaves it alone. Paresh gets out of bounce from the wicket. Given that the release point is very high, Paresh tosses one right up into the sky, so to say, and gets out of bounds. Next ball, quicker one, and Matthew Harris goes back, wants to cut it, but Satish Reddy at point fields it. Reasonable over so far, 4 dot balls. Let's see what the next one comes up with. Toss right up into the air. No run. End of the over. That's a drinks break. We'll all take a break and come back soon.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to
Back after the break, first 2 balls are dot balls from Satish Reddy. The next one cut to the third man region for a couple of runs. Justin batting on 52, 93 for 1. Satish to Justin, goes back to pull. Lucky gets an inside edge. It would have been close if it had hit the pads without that inside edge. Satish Reddy comes into Justin Poole. Nicely bowled, forward in defense, but still get a single as the ball goes to the short turban region where Rafe fields the ball. Satish bowling reasonably well. So far so good from Satish. End of the over. Would like to see a replay on what happened there. Let's come back and watch that after the break. That was a reasonably easy catch for Satish to take off his own bowling. This is it, unfortunately for him. Ball was hit softly back towards the bowler. Satish attempting to catch it off his own bowling doesn't succeed in doing so. 96 for 1. Matthew Harris has an escape. Replay coming up. Satish covered good amount of ground. Look at the area that he covered moving to his right. Probably read that script well and moved well to his right. He deserved to take that catch given the way he anticipated it. Very unfortunate not to make a catch after all that anticipation. Another replay will show you how much ground Satish covered. Meantime, Paresh Deshmukh bowls a ball outside the off stump. Justin goes back and cuts it to the third man region. If there was a short third man, maybe there was a catch in it. Unfortunately, now Paresh is moving the fine leg to the third man region. That ball bounced quite a bit and Justin goes for a cut. The third man was pretty square. If he was slightly finer, maybe there was a chance, but 4 runs to Justin. I'd love to see the replay of that catch drop from Satish Reddy because I felt he anticipated that very well and moved well to his right. Meantime, no, way outside the off stump, impact is outside the off stump. Going to sweep from way outside the off stump. Safe shot as far as the batsman is concerned, no question of getting LBW from there. 100 for 1. Thank you for the replay. It shows how much Satish has covered his ground to the right, anticipating that push back to him. If he had taken that catch, it would have been an absolute stunning, brilliant catch, given the anticipation that the bowler showed there. Another run, meantime, to Justin Poole, and Matthew Harris on strike now. Paresh trying to see if his flighted delivery stemmed the batsman into any error. Tossing the ball right up, asking the batsman to go for a big shot. Paresh gets a slip into place now. Rahim in first slip. Into Matthew Harris. Oh, toss is one right up there and Matthew goes down to sweep it. Gets a single. These are not easy balls to face. There's so much flight onto that and you have to have a lot of power to clear the fence against that dibbly-dobbly inviting balls. Paresh Deshmukh into Justin. Quicker one. Well read by Justin. Off his toes, flicks it to the square leg region for a couple of runs. Himanshu, good nice throw. Himanshu has a good arm. Does throw flat and hard from the deep. Paresh to Justin batting on 62. 104 for 1. 117 more required. Nicely bowled, close call. Impact outside the off stump could be. That's what saved Justin there, but very nicely bowled. When we come back and watch a replay, we'll get to see if that ball was in fact hitting the pad from outside the off stump and whether the impact was outside the off stump. Wow, that's very close, very, very close. Umpire's call maybe, but very close. He played across the line. Close call. Very close call. Satish Reddy will be continuing his spell. 8 runs of his 2 overs. Paresh almost got a breakthrough there. Satish to Matthew Harris. Bowls one nicely off the back foot. Matthew pushes it to the mid-off region. Look at the amount of ground Satish is covering after his bowling, like he did when he dropped that catch. Very well bowled. If it's not impact outside the off stump, it's as plumb as you can ever get. Nicely bowled by Satish again. Feed of his own bowling. Last 8 to 9 balls have been good balls. A chance of 1 wicket. In fact, catch dropped as well as 1 LBW denied. So Good phase of bowling from the bowlers. Another dot ball. That's poor fielding. There was no need for the throw. Fortunately, Nazir Islam was there to back up. Batsman hardly moved. There was no reason to throw and lose a run in an overthrow. Fortunately, that didn't happen. Satish Reddy bowls very well to Matthew Harris, goes back and pushes it back to the bowler. No run. Good over in progress. Four dot balls. Always some chance of a wicket or something happening on these fifth and sixth balls, particularly fifth ball. If it's a good ball, chance of wicket is very high. Nicely bowled. Goes back and pushes it to the cover region. Very well fielded. Good throw. Well done. Well done by Paresh. Last ball of Satish is over to Matthew Harris. Five dot balls, well bowled. Goes back and pushes first maiden of the innings from the USA team. Extremely well bowled from Satish. Good over. 104 for 1. Semblance of a fight. Back to back good overs from Paresh and Satish to bring some semblance of a pressure on the Australian batters. Uh, Experiment with Paresh is continuing. He's been doing a decent job. Not too many loose balls. His job is to gamble and try and get a wicket of a hittable ball, and he's doing a good job of that. Tempting the batsman for big hits. Paresh into Justin Poole is a batsman, not Matthew Harris. Next ball, very well bowled, goes back and defends it. Matthew is trying to get outside the line of the off stump so that when he goes for a slog sweep or when he tries to play across the line, the chance of LBW is denied. You can see him move a bit outside the off stump. There again, he's doing the same thing. Nicely bowled, and Matthew drives it to the mid on region where Fazal uses feet effectively to stop the ball, concedes a single. Smart batting by Matthew to come across the off stump and move outside the line so that he makes sure the impact of any ball hitting his pads is outside the off stump and removing the chance of any LBW. Good thinking. 105 for 1. Paresh Deshmukh in his third over. Very nicely bowled. Off his back foot, Matthew Harris turns it to the square leg region for a single. Good piece of bowling, quicker in the air, slightly short in length. The batsman is expecting a tossed up ball from Paresh, and once in a while he's mixing it up with a quicker one. Good variation in pace, keeping the batsman guessing. Can Paresh come with an answer to Justin Poole's taking a few steps away from the stumps and moving towards the off stump? Can he dart one on the leg stump? Can he bowl a quicker one on the leg in middle? Paresh into Justin. There you go, exactly what I was looking for, and Paresh answers that well. Does dart one in towards the middle stump. Smart bowling. Paresh is a very thinking cricketer. He constantly observes what the opponent is doing, be it a bowler or a batsman, and changes his game plan accordingly. Smart bowling from Paresh. Good over so far. Paresh to Matthew. Oh, this is a bad rank, bad ball, asking for trouble. And that's exactly what Matthew Harris gives. Please hit me, is what Paresh asked, and Matthew didn't disappoint him. Rank, bad ball from Paresh. Bad way to end the over. It was such a good over till then, and Paresh was very greedy in looking for a wicket there and over tossed it and bowled it on a bad line down the leg side. All the pressure that was being built up was released there. Nelson, 111 for 1. Famous English umpire David Shepherd would have done a hop, skip, and a jump at this number. 111 for 1. Sanjeeva and Fazil having a discussion about who their bowling options are and whom to bring in right now. Sanjeeva, very seasoned leader of the USA team, has led the USA team in the recent World Cup, has played for the over-50s team right from its very first game in the age group of over-50s. Satish Reddy will be coming into right-handed Justin Poole, batting on 64. Satish flights one up, slightly short in length. Justin reads that length very well, goes back and punches it to the cover region where Ketan Patel fields, and a single taken. Satish to Matthew Harris, looks to drive, beaten in the air. Ball collected and rebound by Satish. Satish to Matthew Harris. Nicely flighted, forward in defense. 100 runs required in 153 balls. Australia is very well set and have laid a solid foundation, taking no risks at all, playing each ball on its merit, not getting ahead of themselves, showing great temperament, high quality fitness, match awareness. Everything that a champion team needs is on display from the Australian team. Satish Reddy bowling a decent spell into his fourth over, nicely driven using his feet and driven past the cover fielder for a couple of runs. Love the way Justin is using his feet against these spinners. Satish has been bowling with good amount of control, has not drifted down the leg side for an off spinner. That's a key component of his bowling. Has kept the ball outside the off stump or at best on the off stump. Nothing down the leg side so far. Another good ball, beautifully bowled. There's a stumping chance there. Let's see if batsman didn't lift his foot. Beautiful ball, very well kept from Rahul Kona. Close call. Let's see if the foot was grounded. Paresh and Satish have created a few opportunities at least. Rahul feels the foot was in the air. Replay will certainly show us. There you go, beautifully flighted, looking to drive. Rahul collects the ball. Foot is not yet off the ground. It's still, there's foot is off the ground, but you can't make out of this. Come back. Bails are still intact. If the foot is back on, everything is fine. Now we'll know at the impact when the bails come off whether the foot is on the ground. Foot is on the ground. That's touch and go. You can't call the batsman out on that. Good call from the umpire. Paresh into very well left, beautifully bowled. Slightly outside the off stump, tempting the batsman to cut, but very nicely bowled. Close call, but umpire was right there. Next ball on the leg stump, very nicely swept, beautifully picked and swept to the fine leg region for a boundary. Paresh is looking to buy wickets, and you have to go for these odd gambles. You can't help it, but not every time the gamble pays off. But you also need to know when to stop gambling and get your regular bowlers in. Swept nicely to the finally. I have a feeling if Paresh doesn't get a wicket here, this should be his last over. Cut, slight misfielding, and the batsman take full advantage of that. Take a single. Satish has bowled with a good degree of control, has been consistent across his 3 overs. 102 runs required with 9 wickets in hand. Australia well on course, playing it very professionally, thoroughbred cricketers from that region, playing to their potential, playing to their reputation. Meantime, a wide declared, close call, but wide given. Yep, that was a wide and good call. Next ball is a dot ball. 119 for 1. Paresh, quicker one on the back foot. Matthew Harris pushes it back to the bowler, no run. Did his job reasonably well, Paresh. This is the completion of his 4th over. Pitches one up and driven to the long off region for a single. Good use of feet by Nazir Islam to deny anything more than a single. End of Paresh's 4th over. 21 runs of his 4 overs. Pretty hot conditions and batsmen taking a quick water break and maybe using the towel to get any sweat and off their face and get fresh again for another stint with the bat. Twenty-one overs done. 120 for 1. Satish Reddy continuing his spell into his 5th over. 4 overs for 11 runs is very good given that the Aussies are going at about 5.7 runs an over. Satish has brought some semblance of control into the game. Satish will go into Matthew Harris on 10 of 27 balls. Nicely bowled. Ball bounces a bit and well ridden by Matthew Harris, who played on the back foot, indicating to Justin that that ball bounced a bit. Satish to Matthew Harris. Goes back, leaves it alone. Good piece of bowling. Very consistent. Good spell from Satish. Satish into Matthew Harris. Nicely flighted well bowl. Takes the edge in trying to drive to cover region, but edges the ball towards third man where Arun T fields. There is no run. 3 dot balls. Satish bowls, tosses one up and driven nicely to the cover region where the fielder Fazal, no, it's Paresh, effects a very good save. Satish Reddy into Matthew Harris. Beautifully bowled, quicker ball, very nicely bowled. Well read by Matthew Harris, who's in defense. Good piece of bowling from Satish. Satish to Matthew Harris. Another tossed up delivery, forward in defense. Another maiden from Satish. That's back to back maidens. Tremendous piece of bowling. Another 101 runs needed of 138 balls. 22 overs done, 18 overs to go. Change in bowling. Farhan Hamid comes in. Farhan too has been a good addition to the US team, has had a very good tour of England last year, has performed well in the zonals, played well for the in the 60s nationals too. I think it was called the 60s Open that time when he played. 53 matches for MCUSA, 54 wickets. That's pretty good for limited overs bowling. Best 5 for 36, economy under 5. All those numbers are adding up well. Indicate Farhan has been doing well. Farhan comes into Justin. Pitches one shot, ball gets away from Justin, who leaves it alone. Farhan is wearing the cap backwards with the peak towards his neck, towards his back, that is. I don't think Parag is someone who appreciates that. I've heard him say that that's not the traditional way of wearing a cap on a cricket field. Zubair is another bowler who wears it that way. I've heard Parag talk about it in a way that he doesn't like it. Nicely bowled again, Farhan, and left alone by Justin. Farhan bowling his leg spinners, tossing one up. Ball is gripping slightly, and Justin is smartly leaving it alone. Justin batting on 71. Another leg spinner left alone. Good bowling from Farhan so far. Pitching it right on a spot where if Justin tries to play, there's a chance of getting that edge, and Justin is smartly playing him, letting the ball go by. Farhan to Justin. Pitched outside the off stump. There was ample room for Justin to gauge that and try to nudge it for a single. Doesn't get one. Justin could sit back, wait on it, and wait for the ball to pitch, bounce, and turn, and then play that shot. Farhan to Justin. Pitched up. Justin goes back, plays in defense. Good bowling from Farhan. In fact, good sequence of bowling from the USA bowlers. Two maidens from Satish Reddy. This one is heading towards a maiden from Farhan. Farhan to Justin. Very short in length, and Justin goes back and punches it to the long off region for a single. Not a bad way to finish the over. One run off that over. 120 for one. 23 overs done.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Australia showing the value of keeping wickets in hand. At this stage, USA had lost about 6 wickets. They were 126 for 6, whereas Australia is 121 for 1. Batting to a plan very steadily. Satish Reddy into Justin. Outside the off stump, Justin goes back and tries to cut it. Doesn't go beyond point. No run there. Yes, Australia have been playing this chase to a perfection almost, getting about 4, 5, at times 6 runs in over. But most importantly, keeping a control on how many wickets they've lost. Only 1 wicket lost till now, and that puts them in a great shape to chase this target down. Fazal trying to encourage his bowlers to get some breaks, and Satish is doing a great job keeping a lid on the scoring at least. Into his 6th over, he's given away only 12 runs up until now. 1 cotton ball chance missed. Satish Reddy into Matthew Harris. Nicely bowled. Matthew Harris dabs it to third man, where Arun shows some urgency to field and discourages the batsman from attempting a single. Satish Reddy comes into Matthew Harris. Tosses one up. Matthew Harris goes for a big shot. This could be a catch to the long on fielder, and oh, badly missed. That was into the hands of the long on fielder. Unfortunately, misses that, and that goes for a six. I think the fielder was a bit way inside and had to go back towards the ball, and that's what caused the lapse. He was too far inside the line. He should have been sticking to the boundary line that would have come into his lap or at a more convenient height, moved way down into the field. Next ball, cut towards the point region where Rafi fields and a single is taken. Unfortunate for Satish not to get that wicket. It's easier for the fielders who are manning the boundaries to run in rather than run back. I've always felt that it's better for fielders to stay closer to the line and walk in rather than be way inside the line, maybe 5-10 yards in, and the batsman has every chance to clear his head. Next ball, we'll watch the replay. It seems to have a boundary scored with 11 runs of the over. Beautifully swept from outside the off stump. No chance of LB taking full advantage of the rule, which is impact outside the off stump is not going to be given as LBW. Swept very nicely to the square leg region for a boundary. Unfortunate for Satish that that catch is dropped and then a boundary was conceded. That catch also went for a six. 10 runs were scored of that over. 24 overs done, 133 for 1. Australia were on course to chase this down and lay their hands on that championship trophy. They've flown a long distance in pursuit of that goal, and they look well on their way in that endeavor of taking that cup back home. Farhan Hamid bowled a decent first over. Is coming into left-handed Matthew Harris. Nicely bowled, very nicely bowled in fact. Ball jumps off the wicket. Matthew Harris rides that bounce and is able to somehow keep the ball away from the stumps. Farhan Hamid to Matthew Harris. Nicely bowled again. Farhan's leg spinners are incoming balls to Matthew Harris. They're away going balls to the right-hander. He has been able to get some bounce on the wicket with his high arm action and a high release point. Farhan to Matthew Harris. Nicely bowled again. This time Matthew hits it high and hard. Could be caught. They should be caught. Taken by Fazal. Easy catch. So it is not an expensive drop when Himanshu dropped him. Next ball was tossed very nicely up and Fazal takes a good catch. Nicely judged and taken it in a technically correct way. Fazal gets right under the ball, takes it at his chest level. Nice catch. Second wicket down for Australia, 133 for 2, 88 more runs required. Matthew Harris losing his patience and getting one to sky towards the mid-off region where Fazal takes a good catch. Dejected, frustrated Matthew Harris walking back. Replaced by Mac McCleary. Another left-hander replacing Matthew Harris, Mac McCleary. 133 for 2, 24.3 overs. Farhan bowled well, deserved that wicket. Farhan Hamid comes into new batsman Matt McCleary. Very well bowled. Ball is turning quite a bit when Farhan is bowling and jumping. Good spin being imparted by Farhan, as almost all his balls that are pitched slightly short in length are jumping off the wicket and are turning. Tosses one up and Justin Poole gets a single to the square leg region. Well bowled again. Ball turning and jumping every time Farhan lands it on the spot. Change in bowling, Himanshu Pataria coming in with the 86 runs required in the 20 remaining overs. Justin is batting on 78. Matt is batting on 1. Justin will look for 100 in a final, which is always the dream of any batsman. Imagine getting 100 for your country, for your team in the finals of a tournament. Justin is heading in that direction, batting on 78. Himanshu coming into right-handed Justin. Beautifully driven and could be a catch put down or not. We'll wait for the replay. Meantime, I think Sanjeeva cleans up in the long off region. Driven very powerfully though. Even if the catch is put down, it was not going to be easy. They are struck very hard. Tough chance. For some reason, if Fazil was the fielder, he knelt down a bit too early. I thought he anticipated the ball to come at a height lower than where he ultimately saw the ball go. Justin nudges one to the square leg region for a single, batting on 81. 83 more required. Only way USA can get back in this game is get 2 or 3 wickets quickly in the next 5 to 6 overs. Otherwise, this is going the Aussie way. This game is getting out of USA's hands by the minute. Nicely bowled. Ball turned outside the off stump. Very nicely bowled by Himanshu. Himanshu to Matt Henry, straighter one, left alone. Previous one turned away, this one straightened. Good piece of bowling from Himanshu into Matt. Flights one up and nicely bowled. Matt losing his patience, wanting to drive, misses it completely. Lucky not to get an edge. Rahul Kona is pretty tidy behind the stumps. Rahul has kept wickets very well throughout the tournament at all the games that he has played. Himanshu comes into Matt. Very nicely bowled again. Forward in defense, no run, end of the over. Good over. The bilateral tournament is winding down, coming towards its last phase. Australia requires 82 runs. This will be the last game. It's the finals where Australia and USA are playing for the coveted trophy. Australia A and USA A are also playing for the third position. And today will be the last game of this tournament. After which Australians have flown down a long way to come into US. Will probably do some sightseeing and then get back home. Good ball, nicely driven to the cover region for no run. Farhan has bowled very well. Has been able to extract a lot of turn and bounce from this wicket, particularly when you bowl to the left-handers from around the wicket. Another very good ball forward in defense, but the ball hits the pad outside the line of the off stump. No chance of an LBW. Good piece of bowling from Farhan, who's kept a very good control for a leg spinner. That's a lot of control and both on line and on length. And he's frighted the ball very well. Farhan to Justin. He can be very effective if he has a googly, because that can keep the batsman guessing. I'm not sure if he has a googly. He has not shown one till now. But if he has a googly, he can be a very, very useful bowler. Farhan to Justin. Pitches it outside the off stump, given room, and Justin uses that room to drive it to the cover fence where Rahim fields. End of another good over from Farhan. 3 overs, 4 runs, and 1 wicket. Can't get better than that. In the other game between USA-A and Australia-A, USA-A is going down very quickly. 105 for 7. They are in a very, very deep hole. And Australia-A looks good to win that game. Overall, Australians will go back very happy with their cricketing performance. They have done well and won most of their games. If they do win this finals, both the teams can go back with happy memories and the championship trophy. Meantime, Justin drives one to the long on region for a single. Himanshu is bowling in, a bit expensive. In his 5 overs, he's gone for 35 runs. Hit to the long on region for a single, looking for a big shot but doesn't connect well. Sanjeeva is there to clean it up. Throws one back to the bowler. Only 1 run. 141 for 2. Himanshu into Justin. Batting on 83. Beautifully bowled. Very nicely bowled. Rahul misses the ball. I think there should be a bye. Unless there was an inside edge. Could be a bye. All these games have been played in wonderful spirit. It's so nice to see the players interact with each other, applauding each other's performances, appreciating each other's efforts in the field. Well bowled meantime, Himanshu, and off the back foot, Matt defends it to the cover region. Yes, it was nice to see all the 4 teams, in fact, play the game in great spirit. Driven back to the bowler for no runs. The captains of all the 4 teams and their players need to be complimented in the way they played this game. Nicely hit to the mid-wicket region where Ketan Patel fields for a single. Yeah, we've seen some tremendous performances, be it from the bowlers on all sides, particularly the Australian team bowlers. Performance from the batsmen from all the 4 teams. We have seen some close games between USA, USA-A. I'll come back to all that after this ad break. Yeah, I was talking about performances from the players from the four teams. They've all played and put out exceptional performances. A lot of the batsmen have come and shown their skills and their abilities. Paresh Deshmukh was a standout player. Production team is right on top. They've come up with a table, which will come back on the screen, of individual performances. Farhan bowls to hit to the mid-wicket region for a single. Didn't connect it well enough. Fortunately for him, in a sense, it didn't carry to the fielder. On the first bounce, Rahim fields it. That chart might come up soon, the table of individual performances of players from various teams. 145 for 2. Farhan Hamid going through a wonderful spell. Tosses one up, very nicely bowled. Justin on the back foot pushes it to the cover region for a single. Justin is playing it smart, getting closer to his century. There's no point in taking unnecessary chances. Here is the. Oh, that needs to stay on for a little longer. Farhan to Matt McCleary. Outside the off stump, beautifully bowled, turned in sharply, turn and bounce being extracted by Farhan from this wicket. Wonderful piece of bowling. I don't think any other bowler has got that much from this wicket. Any other spin bowler, I mean, has got that much from the wicket as Farhan has been able to get. Wonderful wrist work. Very, very good bowling. Farhan tosses one up and driven past the bowler for a single. Arun underarms that to the bowler. They take 2 runs, in fact. Farhan has been the most impressive bowler in his 4th over, gone for just 9 runs, and he has turned the ball every time he bowled to the left-hander, particularly. Obviously, there's a spot that he's making most of, and he's kept Justin quiet for most of the time that he's faced him. Meantime, just as we were talking, the first loose ball from Farhan, Justin pounces all over that and slashes it to the point region for a boundary. Farhan not happy the way he finished that over, upset with himself. First ranked loose ball from Farhan. Justin in great form. Look at the way he waited on the ball and cut it beautifully for a boundary. Justin getting closer and closer to his 100, to his 90s, he's on 91. Invariably, when a commentator tries to praise either a batsman or a bowler, something goes wrong. That's just part of the game. That's the way this game goes. It's called the commentator's curse. He's never right. The best of commentators are shown in a poor light just as they start appreciating a player's performance. Meantime, Himanshu comes into Justin, going back and cuts it very nicely for a single. In the 30th over, after which there will be a drinks break, it's 154 for 2, just 67 runs required from here on, 8 wickets in hand. Himanshu bowls to Justin Poole, the first sort of a loose shot from him. Trying to use his feet and drive it, gets an inside edge to the mid-wicket region, no runs. Himanshu to Justin on 91. Oh boy, that's a no ball, pitching way outside the width of the pitch. Showing some tiresomeness, I think, this being the 5th or 6th. Look at the ball, that ball pitches way outside the wickets. Was it the wind or was it, I'm not sure what it was, that he had to bowl the ball that wide. Free hit. Justin couldn't have asked for a better thing when he's in the 90s. Makes most of it, beautifully hit to the, oh, only for a single. Long off. Must be a strong wind which is not taking the ball, in spite of a good hit that didn't travel to the boundary. Not sure if it's a wind or the ball from Himanshu, the one that he bowled the no. And then this, there you can see that's a heavy, heavy wind there. And I think Justin hit into the wind, against the wind. Full toss, driven to the long on region for a single. Another single. One ball to go before the drinks break. Himanshu to Matt. Forward in defense. End of the over, end of the 30th over. That's the end of another session. It's a break for drinks. We'll all get back in a few minutes.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personal
Back after the drinks break, there's a wicket looks like in my absence. I went for a cup of tea and this drinks break seemed to be pretty short. Before I could catch my breath, a wicket has fallen here. Nazir Islam always has that ability to do something when he's at the wicket, either bowling or batting. Really blessed to be impacting games of cricket. Has a has something to say in every game, whether it's with the ball or with the bat. Like I said, he seems to have got the batsman is heading for 100. Unfortunately, dismissed by Nazir Islam. Let me look for the replay and let you all know what happened there. Meantime, swept nicely to the fine leg region. Should get a couple of runs. Sanjeeva giving good chase. Oh, the batsman run for three. 3 runs. Yep, here comes the replay. Oh, what happened there? Was it stumped or can't make out? Obviously stumped, but I'm unable to make out whether the foot was off the ground or what really happened there. Justin was batting very well and heading for 100. Unfortunately, out, dismissed, stumped. If we get another angle, we'll try to see if the foot was in the air and how Justin was unable to get back in time. Loud appeal for caught behind. Batsman indicates it hit the pad. Replay will answer that question for us. But Nazir Islam continues to make something happen. That was clearly off the pad. Good decision by the umpire. A single of the last ball of the over. 162 for 3. Nazir uses his wrists and fingers very effectively to seam or move the ball. He can get the ball in, move the ball out to the right hander. That's the stumping. Let's see if he gets the ball in the air, collects the ball, whips the bails off. Maybe the foot is on the line. Very close call though. "58 runs required in the remaining overs. 14 overs to go. Change in bowling. Satish Reddy comes in to bowl. Beautifully bowled. Ball turned. Nicely corrected by the keeper. Very well bowled. Satish Reddy to well bowled again. Another ball that turned sharply. There's a lot of turn on the wicket now. Both Farhan and now Satish are making the most of that wearing patch. Extremely well bowled. Ball is turning sharply and quickly now. Terrific bowling. Satish into left-handed Matt McCleary. Slightly short in length. Goes back to cut. Doesn't time it. High quality off-spin bowling from Satish Reddy. If US had about 240, 250 runs, they could still have been in the game with the wicket turning a bit more now. And Satish bowling so well. Tosses one up. This could be a chance. And oh, dropped. Himanshu drops a catch there. Let's see the replay. That looked an easy catch to me. Straight into his hands. Screen froze. We'll get back to the replay. Well bowled, beautifully bowled, tossed up and forward in defense. I'm sorry about that. The ball pitched ahead of Himanshu on the first bounce, didn't carry. So that was not a catch drop. The ball didn't carry. Nazir Islam will continue. What can the golden arm bring to the table now? He's already done a lot in this tournament. 2 wickets in this game. Crucial wickets in earlier games. Critical runs at various phases. Nazir bowls to Matt. Very nicely bowled off the back foot. They pinch a single. Nazir Islam to Andrew Sharp. Pitched up and forward in defense. Nazir between umpire and the stumps. Goes down the leg side. With his ability to get the ball in and take it out, the batsmen are always on the lookout for the one that comes in or goes out. They're wary of what Nazir is doing and they're not committing themselves. This ball again bounced a bit, quicker one. And the best part of Nazir's bowling is he doesn't repeat his deliveries. It's every ball of that spell of that over is a different one. Either he takes the ball away from the batsman, whether it's left-hander or right-hander, doesn't matter. He can get it in, take it out, make the ball bounce a bit, toss one up like this once in a while. This is neatly hit to the cover region. Should be a couple of runs, maybe 3 if they run hard. No, 2 runs. Ketan has a good arm. They won't take a chance. Keeps asking a lot of questions of batsmen, Nazir, when he bowls. You have to be at your fiercest concentration. You must be able to concentrate very hard when you're facing up to Nazir. Now, there's no question of LBW there. Impact outside the off stump. Ball pitched outside the off, stayed outside the off. End of the over. 168 for 3. 53 more required. Yeah, we were looking for this chart to come up. Paresh, 215 runs in 4 innings. Ajay Garyali had a good outing, 159 runs. Justin Poole, very good, 138 runs. When the chart comes back, we'll go over more details. Yep, Ashish Poddar, 128 runs in 4 innings. Adnan Khwaja batted very well, just 3 innings, 127 runs. Ayaz Sheikh had a good outing, 114 runs and a lot of wickets. When the wickets column come, we'll see that. Ketan Patel scored more than 100. A lot of good performers at the bat. Many of them are from the USA and USA-A team. I'm sure the production team will put up a chart similar to this for the bowlers for us to see who has claimed most wickets. I'm pretty sure Ayaz will be heading the table. Meantime, Satish Reddy coming into Matt McCleary, slightly short of a length, nicely punched to the back foot to the cover region for a single. There goes the chart for the wickets column. 17 wickets for Ayaz, tremendous performance. Head and shoulders above the next highest wicket taker who has got 9 wickets. Ayaz has had a wonderful tournament. Satish to Andrew Sharp, nicely bowled, pitched up and a single. running very well between the wickets, both these batters. In fact, all the Australians have been running very well, good understanding, never seen them hesitate. Early call and a clear call between the batsman in the centre. Satish bowls slightly short of a length, nicely cut away, should get couple of runs. Arun Taradur chasing it, 2 runs. For the moment, Australians are looking at getting closer to the target from singles and doubles, not taking any chances. As the bowlers are bowling well, and there is something in the wicket for them, and Satish is turning the ball sharply. So it's better to play sensibly and get closer to the target. Satish into Matt, short ball, jumps up of the length, well corrected by Rahul, no run. Smart and sensible batting by both these batters in the middle. Satish tosses one up neatly and pushed to the cover region for a single. Good piece of running. Terrific understanding between batsmen. They're just looking at each other and running. There doesn't seem to be any call. Number of boundaries from players. Paresh has hit 24 boundaries. Ajay Garali 18 boundaries. Steve Mutford from Australia 17 boundaries. Craig Mackay 15 boundaries. Matthew Harris 14 boundaries. Highest number of sixes. Raj Srinivasan 4. Nasir Islam 3. Ayaz Sheikh 3. Ashish Poddar 3. And Adnan Khwaja 2. Good to see Raj in that column. A traditionally correct, compact, neat batsman. Most often plays shots around the ground, but I remember that innings that he almost took his team to victory. That's when he got, I think, 3 of his 4 sixes in that innings. Played a tremendous hand. In fact, they won that game. That was a game that USA beat USA, and Raj had a big role in that game. Meanwhile, that worm is way ahead of the USA's worm. Australia is well on their way to a comprehensive win here. Nazir Islam into his 7th over, 24 runs for his 2 wickets, has bowled very well. Pitches one right up to the batsman who drives it to the cover region for a single. .174 for 3. Professional display from the Australians. Taking no chances at all, playing every ball on its merit, running very well and hard between the wickets, putting away the bad and loose balls to boundaries. Justin Poole played an outstanding innings, unfortunate not to get his 100, well deserved 100 in the finals. Nazir Islam bowls out, impact way outside the off stump. Umpires have been very competent throughout the tournament. There were some close calls, that's always bound to be there. The bowler and fielders always believe that that's out. Batsmen believe is not out. That's all. That's the way the game goes. But overall, you can see that umpires have done a tremendous job in these hot, humid, difficult conditions. Back-to-back games, never easy. Just me sitting in the comfort of my home, commentating the whole day. It's so tiring. I can imagine what the umpires are going through, and they've been doing back-to-back games. Nicely bowled from Nazir Islam. Ball jumped off the square. Very well kept from Rahul, missing the edge. Wicket is getting a bit tough now to play, and I can see the Australians playing to the plan of not losing wickets. They're sensing the wicket is playing a bit, and it's getting difficult to play. New batsmen will find it very difficult. They're taking no chances in chasing the score target down. 47 runs required in the remaining 10 overs. Captain, vice captain having a quick word on. Looks like Rafi is having some trouble with the knee. He's fully bandaged. Oh, he's walking off the field. I think he's having some trouble with his knee. Substitute will come in to replace Rafi. 174 for 3. 35 overs done. Nasir Islam finished his 7th over. 25 runs for 2 wickets. Is out to the ground. He seems to be walking away. Challenging conditions, asking a lot of questions of the players on their fitness. Not easy to play in these hot and humid conditions. Rafe going to take a stretch. Meantime, Satish Reddy continuing his spell will come into Matt McCleary, driving it to the cover fielder Himanshu. Ensures no damage is done, no runs scored. 47 more runs required. Satish Reddy comes into Matt McCleary. Nicely bowled, quicker one, trying to cut. Arun fields that in point region, no run. Scoring rate has dropped given that the bowlers are bowling very well and the ball is doing something off the wicket. And the batsmen on their behalf are also being very cautious as they're nearing the target. They don't want to lose any wickets at this stage. Not going to be easy for a new man to come in. Satish Reddy into Andrew Sharp. Toss is one up and asking questions of the batsman whether he can hit it across the line. He does that exactly and gets a boundary. A boundary after a long time. Nicely picked off his legs. A little more flight and the ball is almost pitched up to the batsman. And the batsman played a smart shot across the line, but well in control. Swept it to the square leg region for a boundary. 179 for 3. The good thing Australians have done in this chase is ensure that wickets were kept in hand. They didn't lose too many wickets up until now. Another shot across the line. Lucky to get away with that shot. Unfortunate as far as the bowler is concerned. Satish into Andrew Sharp. Toss is one up. Nicely bowled. Very well bowled. Ball turns a bit. Andrew Sharp covers the turn and plays it to cover region. No run. End of the over.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
And 42 runs required of the next 54 balls. With wickets in hand, they are in a good position. Change in bowling. Another gamble again. Paresh comes in to bowl. Paresh bowls. Pull to the square leg region for a boundary. Yep, I thought as much. This gamble could go either way. At this stage, Paresh could leak runs or get a wicket because he does bowl the loose ball, and the batsman can really feast on that. Nicely picked. Short of a length, but nicely picked. That shot reminded me a bit of Greg Matthews. YouTube will show Greg Matthews, the former right arm off spinner, left-handed batsman of Australia, play. In fact, this gentleman Matt McCleary, his build and persona look like It reminds me of Greg Matthews. That pull shot was straight out of a Greg Matthews book of batting. Greg Matthews was a thorn in the Indian bowler's flesh during the late 80s. There you go. Another pull shot. This time, Farhan Hamid fields the ball, only one run scored. 35 runs required. Paresh coming into Andrew Sharp. Driven past the bowler for a single. At this moment, the Australian team seems to be cantering home for a victory in the finals and lay their hands on that cup. At least one of their hands is already on the cup. Yeah, Matt McCleary goes back and glances it to the square leg region for Fazal to tidy up and give no more than one run. Now, there's no way that will be LBW. Pitching outside the leg stump, ball going down the leg side, one leg by. End of the over from Paresh. 37 overs done. 188 for 3. 33 runs required in the last 49 balls. Sanjeeva and Fazal consulting on which bowling options to take. Rahim looks tired to me, may not be the option. Arun, not sure if that's an option. Nazir Islam, yes, he has 1 over left, might as well finish that. Satish Reddy might have a couple of overs left. Farhan Hamid is an option. Farhan has 5 overs left. Paresh has overs, but Satish has finished his spell. Nazir has only 1 over left. Himanshu has 2 overs left. Production team has been absolutely on the button. Moment I talk about any topic, be it the statistics of players in this tournament, be it a bowling analysis or how many overs are left or which batsman has scored how many boundaries, how many sixes, they are right on the button. Tremendous work from the team who's doing all this behind the scenes. We just know 2 names, but I'm sure there are a lot of other people involved. Vishal, Hassan are doing a fantastic job. The quality of production is as good as any that you can get across the world on the streaming services. They are able to follow the ball, the direction in which the shot is hit. Tremendous work. Close up shots, long shots, you name it. We have everything from the streaming team of Hassan and Vishal and his and their teammates. MCSA Media also has been doing a tremendous job. I must take this opportunity to thank Nishant in particular, Ashish as well. The, the job they've been doing on covering so many games, getting out match reports within hours of the game ending, putting out pictures, putting out game propositions, putting out matchups, and so on. So much work that goes behind the scenes. One doesn't get to see the work that goes in there, but the product is there for all of us to see. MCUSA Media has really improved by leaps and bounds in the last 4 years. We have received meantime, good ball from Himanshu trying to cut, misses the line completely, could be a bye. It is a bye. Yeah, MCSA Media has a good viewership and follows and likes and views on Facebook, on Instagram, and our other social media platforms. Adnan Rao had done a tremendous job in getting us off to the Facebook platform. Nishant has been doing a stupendous job of ensuring that that continuity is maintained. It's not easy with so many games that and events that MCOC conducts that all of these are covered, but there's hardly been any instance where any game has gone by not getting their due coverage. Nishant, Adnan, Ashish have really been outstanding in that team. The likes and the views and followership on Facebook, particularly, has hit several thousands, and we are very thankful to the contributions from the media team. This tournament too has been very well covered, and like I mentioned in the morning, efforts of the Motwani family, um, the duo of Vinod and his son. Oh, that could be a run out there. Yes, it is out. Unfortunate run out. Wicket falls. Fazal trying to gather all his teammates to see if he can still make something out of this game. Fourth wicket falls. 29 runs more needed. Let's see what exactly happened here. Ball hit to the fine leg region. Rahim fields, throws it to the keeper. Very smart thinking from Rahul. Collected the ball calmly, throws it back to the bowler. Himanshu collects the ball and runs the batsman out. That was a very good throw to from Rahim to Rahul, and outstanding work from the keeper. Rahul collected the ball very calmly, sensing that there's a chance at the non-striker's end, throws it to the bowler, collects it calmly and rips the bails off. And good call by the umpire. At the fall of the fourth wicket, the USA team gets into a huddle just to see if they can make a last minute fight out of this. Vinod running in with water now, in addition to doing everything with the camera. He's been a right hand man, left hand man, Mind Friday, call it whatever. He's been there as a loyal and very committed servant of MCOC. Vinod Motwani is a treasurer of MCOC. In addition to that, he turns up at these tournaments with his camera. In addition to the camera, he is there to do every job that one can think of, right from leaving the ground in spick and span condition to players' needs for things like water that is just carried. Replay of the run out just shows the good work from Rahul. Very good throw from Rahim, but Rahul, sensing an opportunity at the other end, makes the most of it. I think Arun T seems to be coming back into the attack. It is 28 runs of 42 balls. You never know, cricket is a funny game. Glorious uncertainties. No, it's Farhan Hamid is coming into attack, not Arun T. Farhan had a very good first spell, except the last ball of his first spell. Every other ball that he bowled in his 4 overs posed a lot of questions to the batsman. He extracted a lot of turn and bounce of the wicket. Right man to come in at this stage. A new man will take time to settle and read Farhan's spin. Is there some fight left towards the end of this game? Time will tell. 28 runs required, 42 balls left. Couple of quick wickets can put some pressure and the cat amongst the pigeons, so to say. Easier said than done because you're dealing against a very, very accomplished team with a lot of experience, calm heads. One of the batsmen has played 25 balls, so he knows what the wicket is doing. Jason Lavender has just come in. Wrong time for the run out though. Towards the fag end of this tournament, it's sharp of the USA fielders to make most of an opportunity. Good throw from Rahim. Very good ricochet throw from Rahul. short of a length, ample time for the batsman to go back and hit it towards the long off region for a single. Every run matters from here on. If USA can get a wicket or two within the next 3 or 4 runs, they can find a way into the game. If this partnership adds 10 or 12 runs, then almost the fight is out. 28 required now. I'm sorry, 27 required in 41 balls. Nice to see the USA team try and put up some fight. Farhan Hamid around the wicket between the stumps and the umpire, and good field placement. I see that there are few fielders standing trying to save the single, not standing towards the 30-yard circle, but closing in on the batsman. You need to save every run possible here. You need to have an in-out field, and that's exactly what Fazal seems to have deployed here. Farhan to oh, there you go, a very very important wicket. Good field placement, good bowling change, gets you a wicket, gets USA to sniff a small chance. Nice catch taken by Sanjeeva. You can count on Sanjeeva. Very calm under pressure. Slightly short of a length and goes to pull hard and ball straight going to Sanjeeva, who picks a neat catch. Important wicket. Slowly but steadily, uncertainties of the game coming into play. That run out and then this wicket, back to back wickets for the first time in this innings, putting some pressure on the Aussies. 27 runs more. When wickets fall, even 27 runs look a mountain. Good bowling change, and Farhan deserved that wicket. Anthony Bloomfield coming into bat. Both new batsmen at the wicket now. That's interesting as far as USA is concerned. If they're able to hold their nerve and nice catch from Sanjeeva. If they're able to hold their nerve and make use of what the wicket is offering, there's still some life left in this game. Yes, you might have 5 wickets in hand, but the ball countdown is started. It's 39 balls, 27 runs. Few dot balls, the odd wicket here or there can always create pressure. It's a finals, don't forget that. The pressure of a finals, runs on the board, all those factors are coming into play suddenly. Brilliant bowling from Farhan into his fifth over, just 14 runs, has taken 2 wickets, keeping USA in the hunt. A wicket here, and you never know with pressure. Farhan into Anthony Bloomfield. Ball tossed on the leg stump, defended carefully. Every run from here on looks like a small hill to climb. Farhan Hamid into Anthony. Very nicely bowled. Going back to punch it to the mid. Oh, that should have been fielded. Yep, still there's no damage more than 1 run. All of us who have played this game have been through these situations where the last 25-26 runs sometimes turn out to be hazardous. Cut of the back foot for a single. Rahim doing a good job at the boundary. Had a very good throw to impact that run out. Smart thinking from Rahul. And that run out was followed by a catch to Sanjeeva. And both of these got USA back into the game in a limited way, but still they are in the game. Yep, I was saying that all of us who played this game have been through these situations where a team is running away towards the target, and suddenly in the last phase, a couple of wickets fall, and 25 runs or so still look pretty difficult, particularly if wickets are falling regularly. Then the pressure on the batsman suddenly mounts and increases tremendously. On the face of it, it all looks so easy. 25 runs with 5 wickets in hand, 36 balls. Obviously, there's only one team winning. That's how it might look. But in the center, pressure causes a different feel altogether. Batsmen can make mistakes, they take the wrong choices. That can happen. Himanshu will be bowling his last and final over, the ninth over, into Jason Lavender. Nicely tossed up, driven back to the bowler, no run. Every dot ball adds to the pressure and makes the batsman feel he's up against something much bigger than what it actually is. These dot balls have that impact. Himanshu into Jason. Nicely flighted, driven to the mid wicket region, no run there. Good fielding from Puzzle. And you still have that golden arm, 1 over left of Nazir Islam. If this over goes for less runs and if Nazir can come in, anything can happen from there. Himanshu tosses one up outside the off stump, cut away for a single. Every run matters. The USA fielders have to be right on their top A game at this stage to ensure there are no overthrows, there are no misfields. This is the business end of the entire tournament. 25 runs in 34 balls looks easy. You can make it not that easy. It's all up in the hands of the bowlers and the fielders. One final push, one final effort. You never know what can happen. Aussies are looking very cool. Anthony pitching outside the off stump, slight turn, and Rahul does a good job behind the wickets. Another dot ball. Three dot balls in the over so far, and one single given. Pressure building. Himanshu, very well bowled. I like the field set. Must say the field is set very well to save those singles. I can see quite a few closing fielders who are honing in on the batsman. The deep, so it's an inside-out field, like I said, which is the perfect way to go about at this stage. Himanshu to very well bowled, tossed up. Batsman using his feet, but seeing the fielders close in, doesn't take a single. End of the over. Top over from Himanshu. Very good way to finish his spell. Just one run of that over. 24 runs of 30 balls. Another over of that type where you give just 1 or 2 runs will almost get the equation to run a ball, and from there on it really can be anybody's game. If somehow USA can get one wicket here and give just a run or two in this over, I think that's when the game is really on. On the other hand, if the Australian batsman can get off to a boundary and a couple of singles, get about 6, 7 runs in this over, the momentum shift is in their side. It's all about momentum from here on. Farhan has been going through a wonderful spell. He has really posed a lot of difficult questions for the batsman. Just one loose ball up until now in the entire spell. That's terrific bowling from Farhan Amin. 5 overs for 16 runs and 2 wickets. Tremendous bowling. Farhan into Jason Lavender. Very exciting and entertaining stage of the game. Nicely bowled, beautifully bowled, lobbed back to the towards the bowler and mid-on region, and with a bit of luck, could have that leading edge could have gone to Fazal. You can sense the pressure the Australians are facing. They're not wanting to take any chances. They're trying to take the game deep by taking singles and doubles, and Farhan is bowling a real tight spell. Nicely bowled outside the off stump, cut away for a boundary. That was a release shot, very well played. That's exactly what the Australians needed and not what the USA team wanted. Shot outside the off stump, waited on the back foot, and cut away beautifully to the point fence for a boundary. Very important important shot and a very important phase of the game. Very important run of play. Nicely cut to the back foot. The fielder had no chance. Farhan Hamid into Jason Lavender pushes to the short mid wicket region for a single. 5 runs in the over so far. That's exactly what I was saying. That will relieve the pressure a lot on the Australians. Himanshu's good over of just 1 run screamed for a follow-up over from Farhan. Unfortunately, batsman was on top of the game and cut that one short ball outside the off stump to the boundary for an important boundary. 19 runs required of 27 balls. USA badly need a break to be in the game, need a wicket. Driven to short mid on, no run. Farhan to Anthony. Very well bowled, defended stoutly. Beautiful piece of bowling from Farhan. Top quality bowling, except that one short ball. The rest of the over has been very good. Not too many runs to play with, unfortunately, for USA team. They scored just 220. 235, 240 would still have been a challenging score. Farhan to Anthony, who goes for a big sweep, connects well and gets a boundary. I think now the Australian team can breathe easy. Important runs scored in this over. Just short of the finish line with their boundary. Nicely placed. Excellent shot. Head right on top of the ball. Perfect way to play the sweep. Nazir Islam, man with the golden touch. 15 runs to go. Can Nazir do something? Farhan, 6 overs for 25 runs. The last over was the expensive over. I would say it was good batting more than bad bowling. That sweep shot was picked very well. Not such a bad ball, but swept beautifully. The cut shot was played very well. That was only a ball which was inviting the batsman to go for a boundary and gleefully accepted by the batsman. Under pressure, the Australians have batted very calmly and been on top of their game. Particularly these two newcomers, Jason and Anthony, have played smart cricket. This will be the last throw of the dice as far as USA is concerned. If Nazir can do something in this over, USA will still have some breathing space. Trying to cut the ball, Jason misses it altogether. Good piece of keeping from Rahul. The ball kept a bit low and Rahul was up to the task. 15 required in 23 balls. Very well bowled. No, impact outside the off stump. No way, no way. That's impact outside the off stump. That's not out. No, Rahul, that's not out. Yep, Nazir has just 3 steps of a run up, hardly anything, and the batsman needs to be ready in time, and it's a bit of a hurry and rush for him. Nazir Islam coming into Jason Lavender. Pitch is right up, another dot ball. Outstanding stuff from Nazir. Throughout the tournament, every game he has had something or other to contribute to his team. Nicely bowled. This is skied. Let's see if this is taken. No, the ball falls in no man's land. 2 runs. Rahim overruns the ball, giving the second run. That's the luck factor that teams need if you want to win games of cricket. Ball skied a bit and unfortunately falls in no man's land. Rahim on the fence. No way he can take that catch. Next ball on the back foot, pushes to the point region. There could be a run out here. Good throw from Paresh. If Nazir was behind the stumps, could have been some chance. Might have been a direct throw also. Very good throw from Paresh. Nazir was in the way of the stumps and the ball. Let's look at what happens here. Nazir comes into field, should have gone behind the stumps, stops the ball. That could have been a direct hit. You never know, and the batsman is short of the crease. That's not smart thinking from Nazir. Should definitely have been behind the stumps. Another run scored. Meantime, end of Nazir's spell. 11 runs required in 3 overs with 5 wickets in hand. Australia well on their way to lifting the cup in a little while from now. Rahim coming into bowl. All in all, a wonderful effort from the USA team. Even if they lose this game, the fact is they fought hard when they batted. They came back well when they bowled. I don't think they fielded that badly. Yes, the odd misfields were there, but even the Australians were in the same boat as far as fielding is concerned. The odd misfields, I mean. Overall, USA should go back with their heads held high, competing against a top quality team like Australia. From 126 for 6, their lower order batsmen fought hard to get them to a reasonable score. I wouldn't say it was a highly competitive score, but a reasonable score to give a fight. 240 or 235, 240 would definitely would have been a very good score. Rahim pitches on the leg and middle, nicely flicked to the mid wicket region for a couple of runs. All in all, there have been some very notable performances, specifically from Paresh Deshmukh. Rahim was good. Ketan played well in parts. Rahul Khanna kept the wickets well. Some of the bowlers bowled very well. Satish looked impressive. Rahim comes into driven beautifully past the bowler. Wow, that's a terrific shot to the long on region where Paresh cleans up. Couple of runs more. Just 7 more required. Yep, all in all, both USA and USA-A have played pretty well. USA-A today was not probably up to scratch. USA gave the Australian team a much tougher fight than USA-A did to the A did to the Australian A team. Another run in the meantime. But overall, when you're competing against a top quality team like Australia, it's never easy. They have some tremendous performers, be it their new ball bowlers, their spinners, the Australian opening batsmen. USA were up against a very, very tough opponent, and they have done themselves quite well in terms of giving a good fight in every outing. 6 runs required. Cut for a single. Nazir Islam was a standout performer with bat and ball. Himanshu bowled well in patches. Satish Reddy bowled very well in patches. Rahim Ali bowled well. Today, Farhan was exceptional with his bowling. Tries to drive it to the offside. Ball takes the inner half of the bat and goes to long on for a single. USA were definitely handicapped by Fazl's injury. Like I said earlier, he is one batsman who has been in tremendous form and makes a big difference because of his attacking ability to take the game away from the opponents. He scores at a rapid pace, has been very consistent in recent times. Rahim into Jason. Nicely bowled, pitched up, driven to the mid-off region for a single. Tremendous effort from the USA team in the heat and very, very tough conditions that Houston, Texas can pose at this time of the year. Wonderful tournament as we wind down towards the last over, probably just a couple of runs required, 3 runs required. All of us had great pleasure in bringing these live coverage and live visuals to you all. I must thank Dr. Nikhil for giving me this opportunity to commentate and interact with you all. Has been a great past few days seeing our USA team perform as well as they did. Australia is a very, very thorough professional side. Putting up such a tough, good fight against this team means well for USA in the long term. You can take back a lot of positives. Yes, there are some lessons to learn. There's always, every game has lessons to offer. But I think there are more positives you can take from this tournament than so called negatives. I wouldn't call this any negative as such. Yes, learnings are there, and there are a lot of positives that one could take away from all the games that the USA and the USA-A have played. In fact, the games between USA and USA-A have been so close, which augurs very well for the future and poses the welcome headache to selectors to pick the right choices and make the right combinations. There's a lot of talent. The pool looks very rich. Nazir Islam, I think, has finished his spell. At least from what I figured out, I thought the previous over was his last over. I don't think he has another over left. Let's see if the scorers will alert the umpires. I think his 9 over spell is done. Ayaz Sheikh was a standout player as far as the USA-A team is concerned, taking 17 wickets in the tournament, which is almost double the next highest wicket taker. Outstanding performance from him, both with the bat and ball. Meantime, Nazir coming into cut away for a single. Or no, good piece of fielding, no run there. Yep, I was talking about Ayaz Sheikh, who had a standout performance throughout the tournament, just like Paresh, who's shown with the bat in every game. Ayaz was performing with the bat and ball in almost every game. Nazir Islam, meantime, into Jason. Pitch is one outside the off stump. Jason goes to tonk it to the mid wicket region to end the game in style, but doesn't connect. Gets a leg by. 2 runs to go to win. Win a well deserved championship and lay their hands on that cup. Nazir to Anthony. Well bowled, brilliantly kept, outstanding keeping from Rahul, who has been very good throughout the tournament. Standing up to a medium pacer, and reading Nazir is not easy because he gets the ball in, takes it away. Rahul has to be really sharp with his glove work, has been terrific keeping there. Nazir, look at that. Wonderful keeping. That ball might have even taken the edge of the pad. A close replay will show. This is one of the best piece of keeping I've seen. Tremendous glove work. Terrific piece of stumping from Rahul. In fact, think about the concentration Rahul has to put up with just a run or two to go to be on top of the game and bring out his A-class stumping. Nazir speaks volumes of Rahul. I think the ball, yes, I think it hit the pad, and for Rahul to collect that and stump the batsman while his foot is in the air. Tremendous speed and terrific glove work. Parak Ananta, one of our best keepers, at least one of the best that I have seen, will be very proud of this stumping effort from Rahul. Terrific collection. As smooth as ice cream. I had to bring that ice cream into picture. My favorite dessert. Wonderful correction. Terrific glove work from Rahul. Just 2 runs remaining. Nazir Islam into Chris Dixon. Very well bowled again. Very well bowled. I love the way USA team has fought towards the later half, towards the end of this innings, as in not making it easy on the Australians. They had to fight for every run, specifically the last 25 to 30 runs. They had to earn every run. Just look at it, just 8 balls left. It shows that the USA team fought tooth and nail. In spite of them off to a rollicking start, 121 for 1 at one stage, and they were scoring at about 6.5 runs per over at that stage. From there to here, USA team has fought every inch. Very good field placements, top quality bowling, excellent spell from Nazir. Very well done, Team USA. You deserve all the accolades. It's amazing that the USA team took this game to the last over. 2 runs to win, 6 balls left. Rahim will bowl. Very, very well played. Well played, both the teams for that matter. Australia were always in the hunt and looking favourites at every stage, particularly when they got off to a very good sound start. Justin and Khwaja laid a solid platform. Top order was very well entrenched and played smart cricket. And the USA fought back through dot balls, good fielding, good field placements, good captaincy, good bowling changes, and some very disciplined bowling by the bowlers. Two runs to go, 6 balls left in the game. Kudos to the way USA fought. Rahul Kona was outstanding behind the wickets. Rahim will bowl the last over of the day. 2 runs to go. Rahim to Jason. Pitches it up. Jason goes for a drive. Very nicely fielded. Lovely field placement. Just by the side of the bowler. Very well fielded. Fighting tooth and nail towards the end of the innings. Will we see a miracle here? That is what is required at this stage. Well bowled. Cut away to the boundary. 4 runs. Game ends with Australia playing very well to win this championship. Very, very well fought from the USA team. Shake hands and show of good spirit. Very well done. Australia wins by 4 wickets. Will be lifting that cup in a short while. It has been a wonderful game to cover. I would like to take this opportunity to thank all my listeners, all the viewers, the production team, Cutaway, MCUSA, Dr. Nikhil for giving me this opportunity. Congratulations to the Australian team and deep sense of appreciation for the way USA played. Overall has been a wonderful tournament, lot of positives to take away like I said. So I'll close by saying thank you to one and all. We'll catch up soon. Looking forward to my own tournament coming up for the 60s, which will be starting, that will be the next MCUSA tournament, next event, starting on 30th of May in Albany. Thank you and good night everybody. Arun T into Adnan Khwaja. Ball outside the off stump. Goes for a big slash. Hits it hard to the third man. Arun to Adnan. Outside the off stump. Shot of a length. Adnan pulls it for a boundary. Good ball. Pitched outside the off stump. Cut beautifully. That ball didn't move in like Arun cut it down. Perfect textbook cut shot. Next ball. It should be. That's loud appeal. Answering those questions quite well. Himanshu to Adnan, goes for a big hit. Hits it long and hard to the long end. A lot of local tournaments are conducted at that tournament. Meantime, Justin goes back and cuts it. As months roll by, the 60s will be going to Canada for the World Cup. Over 60s World Cup will be held in Toronto, Canada. Meantime, Himanshu bowled a good first over. And after that, he's been bowling a bit short. Another short ball, going back and punching it. Another boundary coming shoulder and good wrist while he's bowling. Short ball, pulled very well to the square leg region, mid-wicket region. A lot of resemblance to Mohammad Asif, the legendary Pakistani bowler. He's, meantime, a game-changing over. Next ball. Swung deep and hard into the mid. Nasir to Adnan. Shot outside the off stump. Justin goes back and punches it beautifully. Lovely shot. Ball. Fights for now. Ball beautifully picked. One pickup shot of the toes probably is one of the shots of the day. Next one, using his feet, are batting so well. Next ball tries to sweep, and the finger just. Another replay will show you how much ground Satish covered. Meantime, Paresh Deshmukh bowls a ball outside the off stump. Justin goes back and cuts it. 117 more required. Nicely bowled, close call. Impact outside the off stump could be Paresh to Matthew. Oh, this is a bad rank, bad ball, asking for trouble. And that's exactly what, nothing down the leg side so far. Another good ball, beautifully bowled. There's a stumping chance there. Let's see if next ball on the leg stump, very nicely swept, beautifully picked. Satish Reddy comes into Matthew Harris, tosses one up. Matthew Harris goes for a big shot. This could be a catch to the long on fielder, and oh, badly missed the line, maybe 5-10 yards in, and the batsman has every chance to clear his head. Run to Matthew Harris. Nicely bowled again. This time Matthew hits it high and hard. Could be caught. They should be caught. Taken by Fazal. Beautifully driven, and could be a catch put down or not. We'll wait for the replay. And he's kept Justin quiet for most of the time that he's faced him. Meantime, to Justin on 91. Oh boy. Concentration. You must be able to concentrate very hard when you're facing up as a shark. Tosses one up and asking questions of the batsman whether he can hit it across. Paresh bowls pull to the square leg region for this tournament too, has been very well covered, and like I mentioned in the morning, efforts are right here. Farhan to oh, there you go. Farhan is bowling a real tight spell. Nicely bowled outside the off stump, cut away. Farhan to Anthony, who goes for a big sweep, connects well, and good to his team. Nicely bowled. This is skied. Let's see if this is taken. No, the ball falls in no man. Next ball on the back foot, pushes to the point region. There could be a run out here. Good throw. Nazir to Anthony. Well bowled, brilliantly kept. Well bowled, cut away to the boundary. 4 runs. Game ends with Australia playing very well to win this championship. Very, very well fought from the USA team. Shake hands and show of good spirit. Very well done. Australia wins by 4 wickets. Will be lifting that cup.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies,